Hello, everyone! Oh my gosh, it's the last stream of 2024. Well, sorry, I shouldn't say that. The last public stream. We've got our 2 member streams, which are going to be wild. The Ask Yumie Anything is going to be coming up in 2 days. Thank you all for your fantastic questions. And then we're going to watch a bunch of holiday films. It's gonna be good. But today, we're going to Glitch City to go and be a cyberpunk bartender. Ooh, we're going to a city that shouldn't exist. In this place, all human life has been infected with nanomachines to keep them in check. But it's okay, because we're gonna try and do our best as a beautiful bartender. It'll be wonderful. I'm very excited to show this game to y'all. This is just the game intro playing right now. I will hold on. Let me get through to our screen here. And then when that comes by again, I can actually read through it more properly. But yeah, this is like the, kind of relaxing coffee game. Like there's also coffee talk, but this is a spectacular game. I've actually only played a small amount of it, but what I have played was wonderful. Yes, no, the music is so good in this game. Oh my god, it's incredible. We get to make our own jukebox playlist and everything. So yeah, I think it's gonna be real good. I'm very excited to play this with y'all. I think this is going to be absolutely spectacular. So yeah, I figure what I'll do, I'll see if the intro comes back around again. And if not, we can just hop right into it, because the game does a really good job of kind of like bringing you into the setting, and getting you prepared to make a bunch of coffee for some folks who are going through hard times. So yeah. Oh my gosh. Optional karma tree to all karma tree. Oh, y'all will get to see what that is shortly. Oh my god. All right, well, let's hop into this so I can show y'all what we're getting into today. Let's start a new game. Thank you for playing Valhalla. This game is best enjoyed and played while getting comfortable. Grab some drinks, some snacks, and enjoy. So sit back and relax. We hope you have a good time. Let's go. Pudgy pudgy. Psst. Hey, over here. Boo! God damn. A jump scare immediately from the TV. How is that for an entrance? It's quite an entrance, Anna. But thank you so much for being here for the beginning of the game and the tutorial. Oh, can I get you something for the glitching that's happening? I want to help you. Oh, is there a drink I can prepare that will help with that? Come on, Joe, look sharp. The game's starting, and the player needs a good first impression of its main character. Indeed. Come on, Joe. We gotta show them how cool of a bartender we are. I know you served a bunch of tuxedo-clad corgis over the weekend, and the bar will eventually close. God damn, already with the beautiful lore. Tuxedo-clad corgis? I hope they return again so I can give them more drinks. It's very important to me that they are well fed, the good corgis. And I'll admit, my little prank on you might have gone a bit overboard. But remember, life is 90% how you take it. Stay focused and look at the brighter side of things. I have no idea what the brighter side is, but you should totally find it. Confidence inspiring. Thank you, Anna. I feel like I'm super prepared now. I'll go looking for that brighter side. I will. I think we'll be able to find it though. Maybe pass it along to poor Anna here. In any case, you should totally check that parcel you just got. Mail! See ya! I love exciting mail. Oh. It's just a dream. There's something near the door. Is it the package? Is the package real? Chapter 1 Primera! I must know! I want my parcel. It's almost Christmas time. I want to see what's inside it. Oh! I see. We've received an important notification. Your membership to Shining Fingered will automatically renew on the 17th. Make sure your account has at least $800 by then. Make sure to save your data using the Life Backup app. You can now browse the Augmented Eye. Let's go! So right here, this is like our phone. I guess you could also think of it like this could be an iPad equivalent. But look, it's us. It's me. Me. And then here's the boss. The boss is very adorable. Fantastic. Let's quickly unlock this real quick. We'll hold to unlock. Perfect. So you can see we've got some spaces for some apps. We've got some music that we'll be able to tune later, which is exciting. And this is where you can, the life backup is where you can save and load your game. Let's go pull up the Augmented Eye. Oh, these are the headlines. Mass immigration continues as... Oh, I want more info. Mass emigration continues as Quincy reveals new economic adjustments by Kimberly LaVallette. With inflation rates among the highest in the world, constant shortages of basic groceries, and rampant violent crime, Glitch City citizens look for a better life in other countries. Oh, oh God. Well, this is a way to start the game, I suppose. Quincy, however, isn't happy with this. They learn in our schools and universities, the Prime Minister said during a talk with the Augmented Eye. But they apply what they learn somewhere else, and I find it rather insulting. Listen, if people are fleeing your country for a better life, I don't necessarily want to hold that against anyone who wants to immigrate or emigrate other places. This comes after revealing new economic measures for the city, which most analysts consider to be useless for the current environment. Quote from Quincy. "They don't know," concluded Quincy. I'm sorry, the newspaper censored that section. I'm not sure where that censor came from. Yeah, it seems like the current government is not really doing much to help people's living situations and general safety, which is not particularly great. Augmented Eye, what else you got for us? Wonderlanders are the newest threat? Oh God. They're the newest threat to your security. Also by Kimberly Lovellette. If you thought Alice Rabbit was good at cracking the most complicated security protocols in the world, then this new group will certainly blow your mind. They've yet to make an impact as big as Alice Rabbit, but they seem to be aiming very high, with the recent threats issued against Prime Minister Quincy. Oh, God. Quincy, you sure got a mouth on you. You were officially recorded as saying that the people don't know about these terrible economic policies you keep putting forward. We hold full access to Quincy's email network and will release this whole database this January. The group declared during a stream. Oh my God! Is that true, Quincy? Do they have your data? Do they show who is paying you to continue not caring about the people? Do they show which, definitely not, I don't know if in this distant future fossil fuels are still a thing. Definitely no private equity, no fossil fuel people trying to get in your pocket. No, definitely not. Shallow threats. Quotes. Prime Minister Quincy. When questioned, Prime Minister Quincy, who just seems spectacular at his job, dismissed all of the group's threats by stating he's not hiding anything and is not afraid of a possible leak of his email history. Is that true, Mr. Prime Minister Quincy? Who is sure about that? Maybe everyone will get to see what kind of TV I bought last month. Well, let's hope that's all it is. Wild parties. The people behind the Wonderlanders seem to enjoy dressing in all kinds of rabbit costumes during the stream. All right, I can get behind cosplay, all right. Cosplay hackers, from the Anthro to Bunny Girl. The purpose was to show the love and respect they have for Alice Rabbit and their role in today's politics. We want to follow their example while having some fun. That's incredible. We're not sure if this will go anywhere, but we'll be there to tell you if it does. Thank you, Augmented Eye. Please keep me up to date. And the last thing we have in the news today is Cyborg in Heels will return next summer. Cyborg in Heels returns next year to the Super Silver Thunderdome. Oh, snap. This one is by a different author, by Lana Smithy. The popular show Cyborg in Heels returns to the Dome this March, with tickets going on sale in January. Cyborg in Heels is a massive stage show about a cyborg fighting terrorism while wearing heels. Hot damn. Director Quentin Hayter explains Cyborg in Heels' special appeal during an exclusive interview with the Augmented Eye. What's not to love about it? It's a cyborg wearing heels, cutting stuff. That's literally something we've never seen before. A niche market I'm willing to capitalize on. You check out the full interview in the next few weeks, exclusively here at the Augmented Eye. And that's all she wrote. All right. It's spectacular. All right. Well, oh, thank you. Today is December 13th. For folks who are from the United States, this might be confusing, this orientation, but just know this is like the month is in this spot and then the day is in this spot. So this is December 13th. Alrighty. Oh, 4. His acting is unnatural. I don't think he cares about the rules of nature anyways. Oh, and then look at our cute little cat. Absolutely wonderful. Alrighty. Well, I think it's time to go to work, folks. Away we go. Good evening! Let's do this! Hey there, Jill. Hello. Oh, hey, John. Oh. When will you admit you have a John face, Gil? Jill, you can't do this. You can't just call him John because you think he looks like a John. That's not how this works. You can't do that. Oh, this poor dude. When you let people call you Jules. Quiet. I mean, Jules is pretty alright. I mean, it's closer to Jill than John is to Gil. Are you okay? You look distracted. Where's the boss? Dunno. She went out to buy some stuff and... did you hear what I just told you? You said something? Damn it, Jill! Yes, that you look distracted. Very, very distracted. It's nothing. I'm just thinking about stuff. What stuff? Well, I have to pay rent by the 30th, which is always stressful. Oh God, I hear that. I feel that in my bones. And, there's also the fact that I spent a full hour yesterday apparently talking to myself. And not to mention the fact that 2 days ago, I found out the bar is at risk of closing. Oh God. Yeah, now we're having full-on nightmares about it. Like fourth wall breaking nightmares. So not only is my life being shaken up, I'm apparently going crazy. Now on top of that, neutering 4 left me with a completely empty wallet, and I'll get evicted if I miss rent again. Oh, that's right, her cat's named 4. Yeah, here's the thing, this is a very good thing that she went to go and get her pet neutered. Like, if you have a pet, it's a good idea. You should go and do it. It is good for everyone involved. But it can be expensive, depending on where you live. And there's all the beer cans around my apartment, and oh God, Jill. No. Jill. Sorry, did you say something? That was all in my head. I wasn't saying anything out loud. I was just, here's the thing though, that's how the panic brain be. That's how the anxiety be. You're just kind of caught up in your own little world worrying about things. Then you're like, oh shit, sorry. Can you repeat that? Can you really work today? Of course I can. Let's go through the basics then, shall we? Just in case. Oh God. Okay. All right, Gil. If you can make a piano man, I'll skip the rest. But bear with me for a second here, okay? Okay. Let's start with a sugar rush. Look for the recipe using the navigation bar in the recipe book that will show up on the top left. You can also sort drinks by flavors like sweet or types like manly. Drag the desired amount of ingredients from their cells on the right to the shaker in the center. Gil. When done, press the mix button and then press it again to stop mixing. Click the serve button or the drink itself to serve it, and that'll be all. Oh, but if the drink looks messed up, you'll need to press the reset button and try again. You can press reset at any time, which is wonderful, even when the shaker is moving. Don't be afraid to use it. Gil, I'm the one that went through the formal BTC instruction, not you. Why are you condescending to me, Gil? Acting like this is my first day on the job. Definitely not the first day, but thank you for the tutorial. And then this should be no problem. So, Gil wants either a sugar rush or a piano man. If I mess up the ingredients or the drink, I can press the reset button and try again. I'm gonna go through the whole tutorial just to show you folks. But yeah, this is super, super cool. So compared to some of the other games that we've played on stream, look at all the stuff we have is just like unlocked here. We've got different amounts of ice you can put in, whether something's going to be on the rocks or not, which just means adding ice, or how long we want to age something. But you can sort through these. Like, look, I can search by name, I can search by flavor, by type, and then I've also got bottle drinks, but we'll do name, and we're looking for Sugar Rush, so we'll go to S. And then here it is, Sugar Rush. A Sugar Rush is 2 Adelhyde. Let's go. And 1 powdered delta with optional carmatrine. Of course, we're adding this. All mixed. Sweet, light, and fruity. As girly as it gets. Oh, that's beautiful, though. That's beautiful. The whole like girly and manly thing, I think, is kind of silly sometimes. Because just order whatever the hell you want, but like. Also, I love sweet stuff. It's nice. You know, you're right, the prices are insane. Look at this, $150. That's a lot. Okay, let's go ahead and mix this. Mix, 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 stop. And Sugar Rush is ready to go. Here, happy now? A little, but not quite. Let's do one more. Ugh. I know, please humor me for a bit. Some drinks need to be blended. This is done by mixing it for over 5 seconds. You can tell it's being blended when the shaker starts moving faster. You also need to check if the drink should be served on the rocks or aged. Check ice and age buttons on the side and select the one that you need. And in case it wasn't obvious, on the rocks means you have to toggle the ice tab. I appreciate that, Gillian. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I know the inflation of this world is truly insane. Like, they weren't kidding in the augmented eye. This is kind of insane. Prime Minister Quincy, what you doing? What you doing? It should be noted that the station will add the ice after mixing. It's not something you should mind, though. Just a fun fact. Thank you. I appreciate that. Give me a moon blast, and I'll leave you alone. Keep in mind what I said. Yeah. Alrighty, a moon blast. Let's go here. Moon blast. It is 6 Adelhyde. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1 powdered delta. 1 Flannerguide. And 2 carmatrine. All on the rocks and blended. So we'll add ice. And then we're gonna go mix. Wait for it to start mixing very fast. Not yet. There we go. Bam. A moon blast. And no relation to the no relation to the Hadron cannon you can see on the moon for 1 week every month. Thank you for that clarification. I appreciate it. Moonblast. Here, did I amuse you for long enough? You did. Sorry to hold you. Let's get working. Yeah. Oh, yeah, before I forget. Huh? You can make any drink big by doubling the amount of ingredients. But if the recipe already has over 10 ingredients, the drink is already considered big. Oh, and if a recipe says it uses optional karmatrine, it means you can use none or fill it to the brim. Optional karmatrine doesn't count towards making a big drink, of course. Karmatrine is the alcoholic factor in a drink. It doesn't change the taste, but the amount still has an effect. If you add too much of it, the client will get drunk faster, so please be mindful of that. Are you done with the exposition? And now I am, yeah. 10 out of 10 tutorial. Amazing, no notes, fantastic. Hey guys. Oh! Oh, boss? Who's that? I dunno. Found her while I was out shopping. Why bring her here? Well, it was either leave her outside at the mercy of society's finest or bring her unconscious body in here. She's going to make such a ruckus when she wakes up. You know that. That's up for you to deal with. I'll be in my office. God damn it, Dana. You can't just push that responsibility onto us. We have work to do, damn it. Rate the tutorial as a John out of 10. You know what? That's correct. It is a John out of 10, y'all. Or my apologies. It's not a 10 out of 10. It is a John out of 10 tutorial. Indeed. Casually kidnapping someone. Oh God, I have to deal with the consequences of this. No, we didn't mean to kidnap you. We were just trying to help you off the street. Oh God, do you want a drink? I have a bunch of karmatrine if you want it. And there's 2 of you. Believe in yourselves. Thanks, boss man. Thanks, boss. Do you think Chief knocked her out? I don't know. I think that's pretty unlikely. She'd be crowing about it. Or taunting us if that were the case. And it's not like her to pick on such a small girl. At least not unprovoked. Oh my God, our boss is like... She's like a wild animal. We're like, oh, do you think that she's the reason that the girl's unconscious? Yeah, you're right. Probably didn't knock her out. We'll just need to keep it quiet. She seems to be just sleeping soundly, not comatose. Yeah, that's a relief. Okay then, time to start the night. Yes, I'll start working while you go clean the bathroom. Come again? While you spent the whole weekend and Monday doing God knows what, we've had some interesting clients come in. Dogs. Lots of them. You're joking. Gil, you've known me for how long now? Do I look like the kind of woman who would make a joke like that? Well... So, as punishment for leaving me to deal with all that on my lonesome, you'll be in charge of cleaning the bathrooms. Have fun. Just that? Fine. I see no problem. Where's the cleaning stuff? Here. You brought that from home, didn't you? That I did. We don't have cleaning stuff on just like around the bar. Oh God. Fine. With that out of the way, let's play some music on the new jukebox. This model needs to have all of its 12 slots filled with songs before it can start. I wonder what was the logic behind that decision. Alrighty, let's go add some stuff. Okay, so we've got 12 pages of stuff. I have a couple that I want to for sure add. Yeah, this one is good. Let me go to the ones that I for sure remember. No, A Gaze That Invited, I think, is the next one I like a lot. Yes, let's go. Sorry, I'm just gonna listen to the previews of songs. You get to listen to good vibes while I do this. Oh. Yes, Will You Remember Me? Are we putting 7 times one song and then another one? Coming back to the first one. I actually don't know if it lets you do that. It would let you do that. That's hilarious. That's actually amazing. I didn't realize I could add the same song multiple times. I like Snowfall. Let's see. That's nice. Karma Train Dream is good. Everything will be okay. Added 12 times in a loop. Snowfall is good. Sorry, I'm trying to remember which ones because there's a lot. Showtime is fun. Do 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 do. I'm trying to go with really relaxing stuff. Do we have Darude Sandstorm? Oh god. I'm trying to remember Skyline. Do 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 do. Dusk is fine. Let's go. Dawn Approaches is good. I think The Answer Lies Within is good too. Yes. Okay. All right, we're ready. Thank you all for waiting. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Hey, you, get me a beer. Oh, sure. Right on it, sir. He wants a beer. He looks like quite the big guy, though, so maybe we should double it. Alrighty, to the beer. Okay, so a normal beer is 1 Adelheid, 2 Bronson extract, 1 powdered delta, 2 Flannerguide, and 4 Carbotrine, all mixed. So we're going to double that because they're saying that he looks like quite the big guy. Okay, so let's do 2 Adelheid, 4 Bronson extract. All for $200. Yes. 2 powdered delta, 4 Flannerguide, and 8 Carbotrine. Oh god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All mixed but not blended. Okay. Actually, yeah, it would be 400 now that it's doubled. Traditionally brewed beer has become a luxury, but this one's pretty close to the real deal. It's bubbly, classic, vintage. All right, let's mix this. Perfect. Big thing of beer. Let's serve this up. Here you go. Yeah, this one's good. Pretty good, in fact. Nice job. Thanks, I guess. You're lucky I was in a meeting close by. This hellhole could certainly use a presence like mine. Excuse me? Hellhole? I'm sorry? Although, to be fair, work has taken me to worse hellholes, like New Jersey 3. New Jersey's never catching a break, even in the future. To all of you who live in Jersey, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. God. Huh. What kind of work do you do, mister? You're talking to Donovan D. Dawson, chief editor and owner of the Augmented Eye. Oh, I read your paper. I just read it this morning. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Jersey 3, sure. My favorite show. I guess we're all familiar with Jersey the 3rd. Well, hot damn, Donovan. You're in charge of the Augmented Eye. Nothing gets published there without my blessings. Hot damn. You got a lot of power over the news there, Donovan. Hope that you're using that power for good. Now, the day started with quite the interesting fellow, it seems. So, you're the one to blame for the barrage of daily articles on Alice Rabbit, then. Holy shit, Jill. I can't believe that she just... You know what, though? We're in a bar. Screw it, right? We're in a bar, man. You come into my bar. I give you a big beer. You tell me that you write these Sorry, he doesn't write them. He approves the articles. He is the highest level of authority of the articles. And I'm just like, hey, so you keep writing about these hackers that dress up in bunny suits. What's up with that? Every single day. Hey, people love those articles. They love reading about that urban legend. Can you blame them? The idea of some wild card hacker working for their own goals and nobody else's. That's the kind of corny shit that brings the clicks from all kinds of people. And clicks bring money, and money brings nice stuff. I'm sure it does, Donovan. I'm sure it does. Stuff like cars and houses and plastic surgery for the missus and her kids. Damn it, Donovan. I was giving you the opportunity not to go into more detail, and then there you are, just being... just being the shitty CEO, just like, yeah, I'm just taking in all that cash, spending it on cars and houses and plastic surgery for everyone. Yeah, plastic surgery for the kids. Let's maybe not, though, Donovan. Well, I'm not complaining about the fact you write about the hacker, just that you write about them every single day. Some of it isn't even news, just speculations or copycats. I can't read your newspaper's daily feed without running into at least one article about Alice Rabbit. God damn, apparently they're getting a lot of clicks for Alice Rabbit, though. My God. Well, first of all, I don't write about it. My interns do. Oh, God. They're not full employees? Please tell me that you have full-time positions at your company. Please tell me that the newspaper pays a living wage. You have interns that are writing the... Oh, God. God damn it, Donovan. I shouldn't have given you that drink. Should have given you a small one. God damn. Oh, you know, he does sound like a certain news editor who hates a spider-themed hero. Hello. You get a plastic surgery. You get a plastic surgery. Donovan, the surgery Oprah. Look under your seats, everyone. No, it's not a car. It's the keys to a free car, which may or may not be free depending on how they decide to give stuff out. But it's everyone's getting plastic surgery now. God damn, Donovan, that shit's expensive. And also, you don't want to be redoing the plastic surgery. Oh my god. Oh. No, Deku, you're right. He's sitting here drinking a beer imitation for $200 while his interns are slaving away for minimum wage. God damn. All right. Well, I don't feel bad at all about giving him a little bit of shit about constantly writing about the hackers. The poor bastards think it'll help them make full-time employees. Ah! Oh my god! Why doesn't it though? Excuse me? God, this is wretched. Donovan, you're a wretched person. Oh my god. I'm just capitalizing on this topic while it's popular. And second, you're tired of one article about a supposed hacker, but not all the daily stories about murders and other horrors. Well, I always filter out that section. I don't want to start my day scared and bitter. Honestly, Jill, that's incredibly based. That's extremely based. Holy shit. Like, not looking at all of the most horrible things to start off your day. Not a bad strat. Not a bad strat, Jill. That's pretty good. Like, it's not a bad thing to be informed, but, like, you don't gotta just completely tank the rest of your day. Also, it's a good point to bring up that a lot of times the news will sensationalize certain things to make things seem a lot scarier than they are. That's not to say there aren't a lot of scary things in the world. There are a lot of very scary things, but you also don't need that to like ruin the start of your day, you know? I do wish we had more positive stories. I'm sorry. You know what? That you all signed up for this. This is effectively a yapping stream too. Okay, I want to talk about the news really quick, because this is actually something I think a lot about. Because, like, so this isn't to say that back in the day, news was perfect, right? Like, obviously, like, news is always going to be something that you want to, like, have a critical eye for, you know? Like, it's important to be well informed, not just through the news, but also, like, you know, like, just trying to be up on, like, historical things and, like, our relationships with different countries, or like your, you know, relationships with the people in the city that you live and stuff. Like, it's good to be on top of that stuff, because like that all affects you. Obviously, like, things happening in other countries is going to like be a little further removed. But like all that is still important. But there is this like tangible issue with the fact that like, it's called the 24-hour news cycle, where, like, the news is now constantly on. Like, that didn't used to be the case. It used to be that the news would just run during the day, and it would have, like, a set amount of time, and then it would be done. And if something big happened overnight, then they'd just talk about it the next day, you know? Like, it made it so that you would prioritize the most important things. And again, what certain news outlets decided was, quote-unquote, the most important events is... is sometimes going to be up to some scrutiny. So like that's where like it's not a bad thing to like know what's going on in your community and stuff, because you know there will be times where like it's good to get information in like multiple places, not just having like a single like news article or whatever to go through. But yeah, unfortunately it does mean that like the news does tend to jump on to like things that are very small, or things that are just not that big of a deal, just to blow them out of proportion. The biggest culprit of this is like fear-mongering stuff. So like fear-mongering about stuff that just like isn't a problem. Like, there was some really stupid shit about, like, people being scared about certain substances being slipped into, like, Halloween candy for, like, kids. And that was, like, not a thing. That was just not a problem at all. Like, seriously, there was, like, one thing about, like, a slight mix-up of, like, some tablets that were a certain color that looked kind of similar to, like, Skittles or something. And then, like... Yeah, no, for real, you can't believe that what these people did. It's only a rumor in Facebook memes. Exactly. They're too expensive to just give away. Do you really think people are slipping, like, random expensive substances into children's Halloween candy? That's not how anything works. But there was, like, oh my god, there were so many news articles about it. And there were so many people being like, oh my god, this is just insane. I can't have my child go out trick-or-treating. And like, come on, man, let the kids have fun. Let the kids have fun, god damn it. Stop making them so scared about dumb shit. There's like legit things to talk with your kids about, to be like cautious about, you know, like to stay safe. But like, good goddamn, man. This shit is so stupid. Oh god. But yeah, oh my god. That actually reminds me too, talking about like the selective feel-good stories. Okay, sorry, this is gonna be a long tangent, but like I have two thoughts about the feel-good stories that they actually do share, because half the time they're like actually depressing if you think about it for like a couple of seconds, which clearly no one did before they aired this. But like all those stories where they're like, oh, look at this little boy. He saved up several $1,000s to help out his classmates with a major surgery that they needed to have done, or to pay off their lunch bill at the school. And like, when you think about that for like more than a second, you're like, oh my god, that's so messed up. Why did they have a food bill? Why did the children have bills already? Why are they paying bills? That's completely ridiculous. Or like, why do we have this stupid system where it's way too expensive for people to get surgeries that they absolutely need? Like, come on, man. Mr. Oreo. I imagine Yumie playing as Jill, telling this to Donovan. Listen, Donovan needs to know this. I'm gonna tell it to him whether he likes it or not. So yeah, that's one thing, is that a lot of times, like, the happy stories are actually, like, very questionable. They're extremely questionable. And obviously, I have a heavy bias here. Like, I live in the United States. A bunch of you live in countries where, like, you have healthcare that's not going to cripple you, or like you don't have lunch bills as like a student or whatever. But like, sorry, this is like my own personal rage. Oh my god, it's completely ridiculous. So anyway, I was gonna say something else about the news. What was I gonna say? Yeah, it's just it's not a bad idea to be like go in with a critical mind. The biggest thing is like be very cautious of confirmation bias. So confirmation bias is when you already believe something and you read something that justifies that without like thinking too much about it. It happens to the best of us. Obviously you want to be careful because like you shouldn't like just be skeptical of everything all the time. Like, it's okay to trust things. Oh, that was what I was going to talk about. Speaking of trusting stuff. Hey, okay, so this is a really bad problem all over the world, unfortunately. Some places obviously are better than others, but like, it's really annoying to me. It's very, very annoying to me that a lot of places don't hire scientists anymore to talk about scientific studies. It's why you constantly get these dumb articles that are like, oh, the research has found that drinking wine every single day will prolong your life. Or like having like a bar of chocolate a day is going to make you live forever. And then like a couple of months later, they're like, oh yeah, no, actually that wasn't the case. And it's because these assholes have just like found a single paper and then like not done any like critical looking through, haven't looked at other studies and stuff, or they've like misunderstood the point of the study. God, that happens so much. God, that happens so much. Here's the thing. If like scientific literacy was a little better, this would be less of a problem. But I also am not going to hold people to that standard because like, hey, as someone who was in graduate school for like biological sciences, did y'all know that scientific papers are actually kind of complicated? Like, they're kind of hard. It's a very specialized thing. If you're reading a paper that's in a totally different field, like you might need to go and figure out what the terms mean and like whether or not something's legit. So like, I understand why it would be hard to employ like multiple scientists to look over like review papers and things. But god damn it, some of these papers are big enough. They could totally do it. They could just hire someone, multiple people. You would want to have someone like in the biological or like chemistry sciences. You would want to have a physicist or like a mathematician, and then you would want to have like someone for some of the social sciences, so like psychology, sociology, stuff like that. Like you would need like minimum three people who can like help with deciphering papers and telling you, hey, we shouldn't talk about this study. It just doesn't make sense, you know? Like, there's no reason to. Who cares? It is not actually healthy to have alcohol every day. Exactly. A panel. Exactly. You have a panel of people. They could totally do it. And I get it. Like, news is different than it used to be. There's a lot of news that's online now. And so the way that they get monetized is really different. They rely on ads and subscribers a lot more. So like, obviously that like has an effect on stuff. But come on, man. Please hire some scientists. Please, I'm begging you. There's so many papers, like, there's so many articles I read where they're talking about a paper, and then you pull up the paper yourself and you're like, what the hell are they talking about? This is not it at all. What are we doing? What are we doing over here? Oh my god. Obviously this is hard too, because like, I'm kind of like two minds about like, I shouldn't say I'm of two minds. I like wholeheartedly 100% think that scientific articles should be accessible to everyone. I think everyone should have access to scientific articles. I think it is so ridiculous that you have to pay money to go and view articles, and that money doesn't even go to the scientists. It goes to the journals. How stupid is that? They're just hosting the damn thing. The scientists should get paid. By the way, if you ever are interested in a particular paper, like 9 times out of 10, you can just email like whoever that scientist is and be like, yo, can I have this paper? And they'll just send it to you for free, because they're like, yeah, no, for sure. I'm not getting paid. Like if you download this through like the journal's website, here you go. And they'll just send it to you. Life hacks. But yeah, so like education should be accessible for everyone. With that being said, as we make papers freely available, it would be very, very good to improve scientific literacy, because there is a problem where sometimes folks stumble upon a paper and they only understand parts of it. And so they fixate on those parts because they don't know how to read the graphs, or they don't know like some of the terms that are being discussed. And they're like, this is what this paper is saying. I see, I understand. And then you like walk it through and you're like, well, no, that's not what it says, actually. The other thing is, a lot of times people will only read the abstract to a paper, which is like, no, you should read the whole damn thing. Read the whole damn paper, because the abstract is summarizing, but it's missing like key details. A lot of times, even if there's like a conclusion that they reach, there'll be like a bunch of like parentheses around it being like, oh, well, okay, this is our conclusion, but like maybe it's actually this. Maybe it's not this. Or like, we're pretty sure it's this, and this is why that's important, or whatever. So. Oh, I'm glad that y'all are on board with me serving up some stiff drinks and comfy stories. I don't know if this first story has been so comfy as it has been me just ranting about the news. Oh god. But yeah, no, it's terrible. There's a lot of bullshit. So like, anyway, this is my thoughts on the matter. There's a lot of like bad stuff that exists out there, but there's also the one positive thing I will say about the internet is that, oh my god, it is a lot easier to see what the hell is going on, like all over the place. Like you can just hop on like a whole bunch of different social media sites, and there will be people with like on the ground footage of all sorts of shit that's happening, which is crazy. Oh my god. It's nice too because like you can actually like get involved with folks from all over the world. Like I know a bunch of you folks are not from the United States. In fact, that was a question I'll be answering in my Ask Yumie Anything, which was what's the demographic info for the channel? And it was pretty cool. There's a lot of you folks from all over the place, which is really, really awesome. So, yeah. Oh, God. But yeah, no, it's true. It's nice that, like, there are some cool, like, community building aspects of the internet, which is nice. Oh my god, Zed, yes, can we? Oh my god, I had this problem. I was actually reading a news article earlier this week, and it had 2 unskippable ads that were just on the page, but they were overlaying each other on my phone. So I couldn't quit out of either one of them. And so I just gave up. I just gave up on reading that article because I'm like, I literally cannot read it. I cannot read this. I'll just have to go and definitely not have an ad blocker. So I can actually read this. Oh, God. That's the thing. I want to support people. I want people's hard work to be appreciated and paid. And I understand that advertising is a huge portion of that. But like, don't make it so that I can't read the damn article is all I'm saying. Let's please, like, I want to look at the words that you wrote and get rid of the ads on the page. Oh, also, for those of you, that's actually funny, Futsuname, that you say that. A Minecraft server for the Tsuchitomo, I think, is still ongoing. Callum, very kindly in the Tsuchitomo Discord runs that. It only goes for like a month or 2 at a time, but I think that this one is going to go through until January. So if you do want to hang out with the Tsuchitomo and build cool Minecraft stuff. Okay, thank you. The Minecraft server is paused right now. That's what I wasn't sure, because I know they talked about doing it until January. But yeah, if you're ever interested in that, you should come and hang out in the Discord server. Folks are cool. Thank you. Thank you, Centimeter. I appreciate it. Okay. Okay, y'all. I think that my rambling for now is done. Let's hop into this. Also, I just realized, did I pronounce your name? I just said centimeter, but it might be centimirn. Centimirn. Okay, I'm gonna get it right. My head auto-corrected to centimeter. But I'm gonna get it. Centimirn. Oh god, griefing happened, so you have to figure out whitelists and stuff and wait for Callum to be less busy. God damn it. I don't like to hear that griefing happened. Okay. I appreciate y'all looking into that. Now, I'll have to touch base with Callum to see if you folks need any help with that. Oh, I also appreciate that. Ooh! I'd love to call you Charlotte. That sounds fantastic. Charlotte is a lovely name. Oh god, that's a fantastic name. There were bots and stuff that were logged on. Well, I guess maybe that's what was going on. Man, that's wild though. I wonder how that even happened. Ugh. Okay, I'm glad you folks are working to figure that out. But yeah, I guess that's actually a pretty good shout out. If you're interested in that, like you can join the server. Shameless shilling for my Discord server. But we have a couple of different sections. We've tried to organize it as best as possible. The Snack Mods and I, who are goddamn amazing, helping to moderate and make sure that everyone's doing well. But the Minecraft section, it's its own little like forum thread that you can find in the gaming section. So yeah, it's good. Thank you for letting me know, because I hadn't checked up on how you folks were doing with that. So I appreciate the heads up with that. Do let us know if you need any help with that. I know that Uematsu and Sky have like participated and helped out with doing Minecraft stuff the last time that we did the server. So I'm just excited to see all the stuff that you folks have built. It was really fun going and filming all of that the first time. It was really cool. So I'm looking forward to seeing what you crazy bastards put together, because y'all are so much better at Minecraft than I could ever be. It's honestly amazing. Oh my god. Alrighty, y'all. Let's hop into this. Donovan, I hope that you enjoyed that rant. That rant about the news. But yes, the takeaway from this section is, for anyone who's watching along, you don't want to start your day scared and bitter. Don't look at the news first thing. It's okay. If you're gonna look at it, I don't know, maybe look at it a little bit later. But don't do that first thing. It's okay. I have enough pressure and problems as is. I don't need to add Glitch City's lovely citizens to that list. You're smarter than you look, kid. But if more people were like you, I'd go bankrupt from the lack of traffic. Oh god, don't say that. It's just people could go and check out, I don't know. I read other parts of your newspaper. Still, maybe my job would be easier. How so? People get desensitized, people get bored of a certain kind of news after seeing it repeatedly. Weren't willing or weren't able to go for the word desensitized, huh? Yeah, no, people do get desensitized to a certain kind of news. And when I started in this job, it only took the news of some elderly woman being killed to guarantee clicks. Oh, God. Now you need an elderly woman carrying a sick baby boy getting hit by a truck. Jesus. Oh my god. Ah! Death's not enough. They need a full sob story behind it. Jesus. That's why I like those urban legends. They're easier to write about, and you can make up any shit you want. Spam them while they're hot, and even people like you, people who avoid the murder stories, will see them. God damn! That brings money, and like I said, money's good. Huh, I guess he has an unfortunate point. I did read those articles, god damn. God damn. Oh. What about the opinion columns? Aren't those a good source of traffic too? Oh, I hate those brats. They just write about how they're better than everyone else. Oh my god! And they might also write about how everyone that likes a certain something should be sodomized. Oh! Yeah! Not a big fan of those opinion columns, if I don't say so myself. God damn! And the worst part about that is they know half of our clicks come from them, so they get all diva-like on my ass. God! Oh! I think you're being too harsh. What about... No, oh wait, I was thinking of another newspaper. Yeah, the columnists on your page are annoying. See? The kid on the restaurant critique column. Shit, forgot that brat's name. Restaurant? I believe that's that kid. Couldn't care less about his name. Anyway, his column is the least visited of the bunch. He gets less hits than the obituaries. Oh my god! Oh, why is he still... Oh no. Yeah, Mr. Yelp. That's just his name. Mr. Yelp. However, Mr. Yelp still insists that I keep paying for his adventures to outrageous restaurants. I wouldn't have any problem with that if he actually wrote about half of the places he visits. How so? He rarely writes about the places the newspaper sends him to. What the hell is Mr. Yelp doing? What the hell is Mr. Yelp doing if he's not writing about these places? I've even heard he tried to get free meals by proclaiming that he's a food critic. Oh god. He is Mr. Yelp. Poor bastard only gets laughed at when he says that. I do remember some guy coming here asking for free drinks and saying he was a critic or whatever. Did he look like a fat child with a really small face? Jesus Christ! Donovan! I know you don't like the man, but my god! What a description! Oh my god! No. No, he did not look like that. It wasn't this one then. Just a different food critic. Anyway, all this talk made me thirsty. Try to give me a beer this time, please. Coming right up. I'll give you another enormous $200, I guess $400 beer. Beer again. This man likes his beers. They come cheaper in bulk at the store, too. Alright, let's go make a beer. 2 Adelheid. 4 Bronson extract. 2 powdered Delta. 4 Flanner Guide. And 8 Carbotrine. Just all the Carbotrine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And mix. Perfect. The beer has been prepared. Here. It's the big things that make life worthwhile. And what about big troubles? Did I stutter, kid? God. Alright. So tell me, do you see many celebrities in this hellhole? Please, stop referring to this place as a hellhole. If a place smells like soap and dog piss, I'm within my constitutional rights to call it a hellhole. Hey, I'm doing my best here, thank you very much. Poor Gil in the back trying to make it not smell like suits and corgis. You know, I think you're right, Tsugitsune. I guess Donovan does like his beers freshly made. God, no! Who was that? And nobody important. Just John in the back. Hey! I heard that! No, you didn't, John! You didn't hear anything. Anyway, Donovan, what were you saying? Don't be offended by what I say, kid. I'm insulting the building, not you. You can think of it as a small hole in hell, rather than a hellish hole, if you like. Charming! So, celebrities. No, not really. We don't get a lot of celebrities here. At least not that I know of. Why? Well, to begin with, you have a serious VIP as a client, but I don't see you losing your shit. Sir, I am a professional. I'll have you know. I don't care who you are, I'm gonna serve you all the same. You're not making me feel special, honey. But I gave you a whole lecture. And second, because I'm always up for gossip regarding famous people. God damn it, Donovan. And especially the red carpet kind of famous. Those folks, people pretend to love, but actually want to see fall from grace. Oh, God! Oh, God! Oh, the writing of this game is fantastic. Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh my God. Man, celebrity worship is one of those things where, like, oh man. I don't know. It can be pretty rough. Like, you see, like, those tabloid articles and stuff. Like, a lot of folks do tend to gravitate towards them when it's some, like, bad thing that's happening. And they want to know all about all the bullshit that's going on so they can gossip about people's lives. God, I wish that the paparazzi wasn't as much of a thing. Even if you're a movie star, I feel like you should be afforded some amount of privacy, you know? Like, just because you're in movies doesn't mean I need to know everything that you do forever. Like, oh my God, let them live their lives. Let them go on vacation. Let them be in their damn house without people trying to, like, take pictures through their windows and stuff. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Can we not, like, create more, like, Princess Diana situations, please? Like, can we not, like, have people literally running away from the paparazzi and, like, dying? Let's not do that, please. Oh, God. Exactly. People deserve to at least shit in peace. Exactly. Oh, my God. I also, God, there's so many, there's a lot of things I've seen, like, and not even interacting with this stuff. It just, like, tangentially listening to, like, coworkers talking about stuff or, like, seeing, like, something mentioned by someone who I follow online. And, like, there's a really weird obsession with, like, the physical appearance of movie stars in particular. Like, obviously other celebrities too, but, like, movie stars, the obsession with their physical appearance is kind of nonsensical to me because, like, the crazy thing that a lot of folks do for movies is they very rapidly put on and, like, let go of weight, right? Like, that's a really physically taxing thing that a lot of actors will do. Like, being very conscientious of their weight and then, like, either putting on a bunch of weight for a role or, like, losing a bunch of weight. And that has, like, real physical consequences. Like, come on, man, that's a lot. Like, especially some folks who have put on, like, a lot of weight for some roles. Like, that is going to have physical marks that is going to, like, be with you in some capacity. And there's no shame in that. God, I wish there was more, like, body positivity about these goddamn actors who are just, like, doing these incredible roles and then we're turning around and being like, well, I can see an extra fat role on this particular actress. And I'm like, shut up. Oh my God, people have fat. What are we doing over here? Oh my God. Yes, especially for older actors. Oh my God. Good Lord. It's too much, man. Man, things are even, oh my God. You folks who live, like, in countries that have monarchs, oh my God. It's, like, 10 times worse for that. Like, any tabloids about the monarchy are crazy. I don't have a monarchy in my country, and I know shit about the monarchy in the UK. Why the hell do I know shit about your monarchy? I know really stupid shit about your monarchy. Like, a bunch of crazy ass things that have happened with people. Like, people just trying to live their lives. Oh my God. We need gossip fences. God damn. Oh God. You know, that's actually true. There are some celebrities who are just celebrities because they give, like, guest spots on TV. Like, they just are willing to talk about random shit and that's why they're famous. I don't know. I feel like just because you're willing to talk about random shit, it doesn't make you an expert on those things, you know? You know? I feel like just because you're willing to talk about something, it doesn't mean that you're an expert on that. Maybe you are an expert, but, like, goddamn. Yeah, Tsugitsune, I am in the same boat. I also know so much about the British monarchy. Oh my God, I know so much shit. I know a whole bunch of, like, I don't know. This is probably not surprising, but like, I am of the opinion that maybe we shouldn't have monarchies anymore. Maybe we don't need like kings and queens and princes and princesses. Maybe that's kind of dumb. Maybe we should like move on from that. Also, you would get so much money for like the British people if you stopped funneling it to like the monarchy to build new stupid houses and like have lots of land. But this is just me as someone across the ocean. So I don't know. Take what I say with a grain of salt. I'm not British. I am very American. So obviously that paints things. But you heard the Snack Lady revolution. Oh God, how awesome would that be? I don't know. I feel like they'd be in a good position if they did that. And it's not like the monarchy would be destitute if they got rid of their stupid titles. They'd still have like more money than should be allowed. Like they would get a ton. They would get like, I don't know, like a golden parachute from from British politics. They would get so much money. And then even with all of that money, like they would be fine. And then the rest of that money could like go back to the British people. I don't know. I think that would be fine. Oh God. But anyway, and that's my 2 cents on that. Sorry, Donovan, I got really distracted ranting about that for a bit. Okay, please continue. Please continue. Pretend to love. Fall from grace? Celebrities. Why do you think that gossip about famous people always sells? People pretend that they love celebs, but what they really want is to see their idols torn down to their level. Oh God, that's like the worst type of impulse though. I'm actually very happy to see that there are like, I guess like positive celebrity circles. I don't know how best to explain it. I guess like the whole idol thing is kind of like, there's a lot of toxic things about like idol culture, and I'm very happy that that is like starting to change a lot. In particular, the fact that like idols are not supposed to publicly have like relationships and stuff is kind of messed up, and like that would be pretty cool to change. It's really nice though that like a lot of folks like tend to be very defensive of like people that they look up to like that. And obviously you should always be critical of like who you look up to. Like God knows, I don't know. You should be critical of Snack Lady. I'm over here telling you to revolt against the monarchy. I mean, what? No, I'm definitely not saying that. Definitely not advocating for anything like that. But yeah, it's nice that there's like some positive, like looking up to your idols, which I think is good. It's always important to like remember when it's okay to be like, you know what? Maybe I've like outgrown like this particular person or like this particular community or whatever, or I'm changing my life so I won't have as much time to look into stuff. That's totally fine. Like totally fine. I feel like it's the most important just to look after yourself. Like there will always be really cool spaces to go and hang out and do things. And honestly, as someone who you folks have chosen to hang out with, I really appreciate it a lot. I know that some folks like filter in and out just because life gets really busy, but like, I don't know, it doesn't really matter. Just as long as you folks are taking care of yourselves. And like, if you enjoy hanging out, then that's awesome. I think that's good. Idols, there is only Yumie and the associated eldritch gods. That's very kind of you. I don't know that I can live up to the beauty of the eldritch gods, but tsunami. I can't believe Snack Lady has not speedrun insert obscure game from the early 2000s. Are they really a streamer? Is she even a snake? Oh my god. Secrets revealed at 9. Stay tuned. Oh god. Wow, this really... I know that I said this was going to be a yapping stream, but like it really has been. This game is really getting me going. He's just our first customer too. Oh my god. Oh, I gotta at least make it to day 2 because I saw some folks talking about a character who I think is introduced on day 2. So I at least want to get to that. Damn it, Omnia. I like hanging with good folk. Even short good folk. Well, screw you tall bastards, but I do like hanging out with you folks too. Indeed, don't change the channel, folks. The full tale reveal will be later tonight. Yeah, no, this is only the first customer. Oh my god, it's already been an hour. Listen, this is what happens. This is what happens, man. All right, Donovan, let's gossip about celebrities, I guess. I want to see those celebrities suffer, to get their comeuppance for daring to be so much more successful than them. Good lord. That's a very twisted way of looking at things. Oh. Nah, I think gossip is just something everyone enjoys, but nobody wants to admit to enjoying. You thought wrong, but even if you were right, it wouldn't change the fact that people love that kind of stuff. No, I actually do think that I do think that Jill's right. Listen, I admit to this. I feel like there's a bit of this in everyone, or like sometimes it can be, I don't know. I don't want to say cathartic, but like getting to talk with someone else about like something that's not like super important, but like is interesting to talk about. I don't know. It can sometimes be nice just to chat about stuff. I try not to gossip on stream because I don't ever want to gossip about other people. Like, you know, in a way where like my words can get amplified. Like I'm very conscious of the fact that I'm a content creator and like the words that I say are being spread to a bunch of people. So I'm not going to gossip about other folks as best as I can. Obviously, there will be certain circumstances where I have to talk about like particular figures and be like, yeah, this person sucks. You should probably stay away from them or whatever. Those are kind of extenuating circumstances and not something that really comes up too much. Yeah, but I do have to admit that any gossip that does happen, I have gossip times with Bear. You just gossip about really stupid shit. Like none of it is consequential. None of it is even like demeaning to like other folks, but you're like, oh my god, this shit just happened. It's kind of, I don't know. I spend too much time in VTuber communities, so most of my gossip is VTuber related. So I'll be like, hey, Bear, this crazy shit just went down. And he is like, what? Oh, God. What the hell is happening now? And I'm like, this is happening. And then we'll talk about it for a while. Most of the time is to talk about, like, I don't know. Some of it for me is nice because, like, we can talk through, like, how could this situation have been improved if like different people had acted in different ways, or like what advice would I give to people if they're in this circumstance or whatever, you know, stuff like that. So yeah, so sometimes that can be good and just to talk through stuff, but sometimes it is just really stupid stuff like, oh, this particular thing just went down. Ooh. This is pretty crazy. Or like, oh, this person is graduating. I hope I can find them in their new life. I'm gonna go track them down now. Look up if there's any way I can still support them. You know, that sort of thing. That's the extent of gossiping I do. I used to, like, in the underground, a lot of the snakes that I lived with, oh god, they gossiped so much. The worst type of gossip, too. Like, the kind that's actually, like, really detrimental. Like, just being really cruel to people behind their backs. Like full two-facedness of like being nice and kind to people on the surface and then like shit talking them really, really badly behind the scenes. And I really hated that. So like that, I don't like that kind of gossip, like at all. Like, even if someone's an asshole, I don't know, I tend to, like, temper it a little bit, you know? Like, I tend to focus on, like, the reasons why they're an asshole and, like, why they suck, as opposed to, like, attacking other parts of them. Like, I don't need to attack someone's appearance. I don't need to attack, like, a whole bunch of other things. Like, God, sometimes the snakes would be like, oh, and they married so-and-so, and they're just blah, blah, blah. And you're like, oh my God, we're dragging the spouse into this. I'm sorry. Oh, God. Oh, and yes, no, Omnia, you were absolutely correct. If you want to hear me talk at length about some of this stuff, I talk a lot about the underground and my experiences as a young snack and stuff in the member streams, because when I talk fully unfiltered about that, all of the swearing comes out. And also, I don't know, sometimes folks are here for, like, generally chill time and not sad snack Yumie stories. But if you are here for sad snack Yumie stories and how my life has improved dramatically after leaving the underground, yeah. The member streams are wait. There's also a bunch of funny shit, like me playing Dead Space and other stuff. Not freaking the hell out from playing Dead Space. All right, that's my member shilling, sorry. Also, thanks to folks who joined membership earlier. That's very kind of y'all. Oh, God. Okay, Donovan, I'm sorry. Let's go. They want to escape their lives by living someone else's. Sadly, I failed to see the appeal in that whole thing. What do I care if this guy I saw in some random movie was wearing socks with sandals, or if they're dating God knows who? Based! Extremely based, Jill. Who cares if they're wearing socks with sandals? That's fine. Maybe their feet are cold and they like sandals. Oh my God, magical. Jesus Christ. Thank you for the gifted memberships. No, you reminded me. God damn it. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm gonna try and have a bunch of fun membership stuff for you folks this month. We've got the Ask You Me Anything, which will have a bunch of behind the scenes stuff. So look forward to that. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh God. Okay, back to it. Oh, I accidentally hit the scroll up. That's nice though. If you want to see previous dialogue, you can just scroll up like this and see the previous dialogue. It's fantastic. Granted, socks with sandals is practically a public indecency, but still. God damn it. God damn it. I don't know, maybe that's fair. Oh, please. As a bartender, I bet you have a strong voyeuristic streak. Your kind always loves to hear that stuff. My kind? Excuse you? Excuse you? I happen to only like certain types of gossip, sir. Just like hairdressers. This sounds hypocritical coming from you. Oh, God. Having to go get your hair cut is always an interesting experience. You have to like really enjoy the person who's like giving you the haircut, because they're gonna just talk your ear off the entire time. How is your family doing? How is blah blah blah? And you can't like get into the whole like I left the underground or whatever, so Bear's family is my family. You just are like, oh, yep, my mom's doing good, and you're just talking about Bear's mom, and I mean, it works, right? It's perfect. With so many questions from the hairdressers, oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, sorry Donovan, next please. Even if that's the case, I don't sensationalize what people do. I don't make it more than that person you know from TV acts like a human. Chill. That's so true. They are just humans. Let them wear their heinous socks with the sandals. Sensationalize is the key word here. And just the other day, I saw this committee judge bitching over what some girl was wearing to the store. No matter what you say, these people don't exist solely to entertain the public. Extremely based. Exactly what I was talking about. Exactly what I was talking about. Let's let them have some goddamn privacy. But this problem exists because they're the ones constantly cultivating the idea that they're perfect and untouchable. No, that's just what you've got in your head. That's just what you got in your head. This is not reality. This is not reality, goddammit. They're just people. They're just people. And going to exotic locales, dressing in elegant ways, indulging in every luxury they can think of. I mean, that's only some of them, to be fair. But, like... Is that not what you're doing, too? You're pocketing a bunch of money and then buying cars and plastic surgery and stuff. All that just leaves the public craving for those little moments when they make a mistake and fall to their level. Can't say that's a lie, but sometimes the crowd just wants to see that they're human. Have you ever thought about that, Donovan? That maybe the socks and the sandals can indeed coexist. They're just people. Hey, that dude that plays the nice guy is indeed a really nice guy. Wow! To be fair, the gossip articles don't help, sensationalizing everything. It feels like they're instigating a behavior that shouldn't even be acknowledged in the first place. God, it's true, you're just feeding some of the worst, tendencies of people. Have you ever thought about that, Donovan? You like your big words, eh, brat? Oh, I have words for you, Donovan. I have words for you, but I would like you to leave a tip. God damn it. Well, two can play that game of... What? Why did he just trail off? Hey, you're a bartender, right? Yes. Why are you asking, Donovan? No, I'm a lab rat, hell-bent on world conquest. Sarcasm wastes my time, my money, and your energy. Refrain from using it. Oh, yes, I'm so sorry, Donovan. Oh, how could I? Oh my god, Omnia! Thank you for the gifted memberships. It's very kind. That's very kind. You all are very kind. Oh my god. Oh, thank you. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, I'm definitely not gonna keep using sarcasm, Donovan. Anyway, I just realized that a bartender like you must have heard quite a few stories in her career. I mean, that's probably true, but oi. Talk about changing topics. Maybe. Why? What are you trying to ask about? Wouldn't you like a column talking about those? I bet they'd sell quite well. No, I don't want to be your unpaid intern, thank you. I actually have a job, as it turns out. I'm not going to be exploited at your company, thank you. It would be like that priest who published confessionary stories and then got excommunicated and lynched. Holy shit, this game! Damn! That is cold as hell! Oh my god! Yeah, I don't particularly want to have something like that happen to me, thank you! Oh my god! People usually tell me all this stuff because they know I'm just a simple bartender. A personal stranger of sorts. We could have you ghostwriting. Half of our staff do that. Oh, God. Oh, ghostwriting is a whole other thing. Oh my god. Wow, this game is really just gonna make me go off on so many tangents. Okay, so ghostwriting, for those of you who aren't familiar, it is a practice that has existed for a long time. It's where someone says, like, someone puts their name on a book or like an article, but they're not the one who actually wrote the damn thing. Someone else wrote it. I don't know, like, obviously inside the book somewhere it has to say who actually wrote it, even if the person's name is on it. Like, you're not supposed to say X book is by this person. You just have their name on it for, like, I don't know, selling it or like having it be associated with them, especially if it's like a story about them or whatever. But yeah, ghostwriting is, like, unfortunately a very profitable and exploitative industry. Especially right now, there's a lot of ghostwriters who are just, like, not paid any money. Like, they're paid hardly anything to write, like, entire novels, and it's just kind of insane. Like, oh, I would not like to be a ghostwriter, please. You should be paying your ghostwriters more, Donovan. They do. You don't really think Lana Smithy is just one person, do you? Lana! You weren't real. You weren't real. That figures. Anyway. That's next level ghostwriting. That's like, you just make up a name and then have, like, someone else do the writing. That's kind of like... Okay, we're bringing up warrior cats again. I'm sorry. This is your life. This is just your life now. It's just tangents. But, like, okay, so I talked about the warrior cats books. I think I talked about that during the stream where I was drawing Doki and Mint. So the warrior cat books that I was obsessed with as a child, they were written by two people. But just to simplify things, to make it, like, nice and cohesive, they went under one pen name. So all of the Warrior Cat books are written by Aaron Hunter, quote unquote, but Aaron Hunter is just, like, essentially the, I don't know, like the stage name for two separate people. So it's funny because you can, like, at a certain point, if you've read as many of those books as I have, you kind of can tell which one of them is writing which one. In particular, one of the writers is, like, way more gruesome than the other one. So all of the books that she writes are just, like, wild, like, over the top, like, crazy stuff that makes you, like, scared of all sorts of stuff as a child. Oh, and yes, exactly, Mr. Oreo, they do. So they're very open about the fact that Aaron Hunter is their pen name, which I think is nice. So it's very apparent that the two of them are working on the novels together. Like, obviously, they're both working with each other and figuring out, like, how stuff goes, but it's a pretty decent way for them to, like, write the novels and get out a lot of ideas and also have, like, different perspectives on stuff. Yeah, no, gruesome children's books, indeed. It's not, like, Watership Down levels of gruesome, but, like, I don't know. I read that as a kid, too. So, like, I don't know. Watership Down's a great book, by the way. It's a fantastic book. It is very freaky, but fantastic. Oh, God. Oh, no, Analyso. It's honestly worse in the comic book industry, since it's both an open secret that publishers screws over the writers and their royalty rights. That makes me so mad. That makes me so mad. It's, come on, man, support the workers. They do everything. They are what your business is built upon. Less exploiting the workers, please. And this is my urgent plea. It's absolute bullshit. Uematsu. So wait, my literary life could be a lie. Yeah, so there's probably some books you've read that have been ghostwritten, but, like, certain novels and things like that are written by, like, the people who are on there. There will always be, like, an about section that has stuff, most of the time. There's very, very seldom times where a ghostwriter will, like, completely try to play off a work as if they weren't the ones who wrote it. very, very particular circumstances for that. It's not very common, so most of the time you will know if something has been ghostwritten, so yeah. So that's something, but it is something to be aware of. Like, this is really, really common with celebrities. Like, a lot of celebrities who have, like, quote unquote books that they wrote are actually written by someone else who, like, maybe had an interview with them, but, like, that's it. The other person wrote it. And yeah, no, that's true. Ghostwriting can be used by writers who don't want to be known. I guess in that case, you could just call it like they're just using a pen name at that point. That's pretty common. This is something that's been done, especially for folks who want to be anonymous. But it's actually, for a long time, it was something that a lot of women did. A lot of women would go by pen names because they didn't think that they would get published if folks knew that they were a woman. And that's sad. So that is less the case now, though, which is nice. But yeah, no, there is a good case for anonymity. I definitely wouldn't know. But definitely. As someone who's a VTuber. Real talk, though, there is something really lovely about VTubing because, like, you get to have a lot of fun with, like, what your avatar looks like and having it represent you, but you also don't have, like, the weird people trying to figure out, like, I don't know, like, trying to, like, spot you and stuff. And for me in particular, that's pretty important to have some anonymity, so... Oh man, Tsukitsune, really? I honestly thought all famous people were naturally good writers. Here's the thing, I did too, until I learned about ghostwriting, and then it kind of like, all of the dominoes kind of fell into place in my head, and I'm like, of course they're not all just naturally good writers. Like, some of them are writing their own books, but like a bunch of them are having someone else write it for them, so. Okay, tangent over, I think, question mark? Let's continue, Donovan. Eventually, the people from the stories would know it's them and blame me. Not only would that hurt us as a business, it would hurt me. I really like hearing clients rant about their lives. Oh, and it would hurt the clients too, I guess. Well, if you ever retire, that offer is waiting for you. God damn it. Yeah, like you'll remember me 2 weeks from now. Sure. Thanks, Donovan. Do you want another drink, Mr. Donovan? Mr. Donovan. Mr. Donovan. Did I say something wrong? Not at all. I just really like the sound of that. This man on an ego trip. Oh my god. Mr. Donovan. Mr. Donovan. Is it really that special? At work, everyone calls me Mr. Dawson or Boss. Boss is just a title. It's too impersonal and cold. It is? Mr. Dawson was my father and my grandfather. It's too general, but Mr. Donovan, now that's more like it. They're referring to me, to the man in front of them, not to my family, not to my position as boss, to me. Oh god, I'm just feeding this man's ego, but maybe he'll give me a good tip. Ah, the customer service life. Ah, how I have missed you. Do you want your employees to get personal with you, Mr. Donovan? Oh gods, no, but I want them to fear me, not because I'm their boss or the name appearing in their paychecks, but rather because I strike mortal dread into them. You sure sound like a great boss, Mr. Donovan. Hoo-wee, sure gonna have to think about that writing offer. Ha ha. starting tomorrow. I'm going to make everyone call me that. Oh yeah, you're asking something. What was it? A drink. Another one. Do you? Yes. You know what? Third time's the charm. Gimme a beer. Alrighty. We put a lot of booze in his drink. I don't know. All right, we're making him another $200 beer. Gimme that money. Gimme all that money. For putting up with you. Okay. 2 Adelhyde, 4 Bronson extract, 2 powdered delta, 4 flanner guide, and 8 carmotrine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Mix. Stop. Would Mrs. Yumie like us to fear her too? Actually, okay. Oh god, I'm sorry. I promise this isn't gonna be a long tangent. Whatever, it's what you signed up for. It's fine. You signed up for tangents with a side of fantastically written game. So I actually have pretty strong feelings about fear as a motivator. I think that to some extent you do want people to respect you. I think that's important. And obviously having clear rules and boundaries that if they're broken, action will be taken. I think that's important. You do need to have boundaries and you need to enforce them. But when it comes to how I want people to think of me, I definitely don't want people to fear me. How sad is that? I don't know. I guess I want respect, not fear. Unfortunately, sometimes there's only so much that you can do. I understand enforcing stuff. Obviously there are times where you just have to put your foot or your tail down, and just get stuff done. But yeah, I feel mutual respect is kind of the way to go. I don't know. I want you all to know that I respect you folks, and in turn, I have an expectation of respect back, I guess. And y'all have been really good about that. So I think that works out super well. It's kind of my perspective with kids too, I guess. I am not someone who is going to have children. I am going to be the cool aunt who buys cool shit for all of the nieces and nephews. But I have spent a lot of time babysitting children, and I think that the best thing I'm not trying to overhype myself, because obviously every child is different, but I had a lot of very good feedback from parents after babysitting their kids, where they're wow, they really listened to you. You're the first babysitter that actually got them to do all the stuff that we were hoping they would do, or got them to eat all their food and patiently do stuff. And I'm well, yeah, the biggest thing is you just gotta I don't know, to some extent kids are not going to be as fully developed mentally as adults. But the best example I've ever heard for children is to especially the younger they are, treating them like little drunk adults is kind of legit. It's you're very careful with them, and they're very prone to getting super excited and giggling and falling over themselves really easily, but they're just miniature drunk adults. And you would extend respect to a drunk person, right? Even if they're kind of having a rough time, you would treat them like a person. You would be patient with the fact that they might not pick up on stuff super fast, but the biggest thing is to not condescend to them, you know? Maybe that's another good takeaway. If you're someone who wants to improve your babysitting or interactions with young children, not condescending to them is pretty good. Obviously, you're gonna have to put your foot down. You're gonna have to put your snake tail down sometimes and be oi, all right. That's enough of that. We're not doing this anymore. But I don't know. I think that if you belittle children, they're smart enough to know that you're doing that, you know? Like, they're smart enough to pick up on it. When they're like super, super little, there's things you can like do that like seem kind of silly, but they're going to enjoy a lot, like with babies and stuff, like making noises at them. They really enjoy that and doing random shit. They think it's super funny. But like even toddlers, like they know when you're condescending to you. And that's the thing, like I remember when I was a child and people condescended to me and it felt really bad. So like I try not to do that to children as best as possible. I know some of you folks are parents, and it's really lovely hearing some of your stories of like, I know it's a difficult thing, but you all are doing a very kind, often thankless job, like raising children. And I want you all to know that you're doing a great job. Like, I'm just a snake lady who is never going to have a child of my own. So like... my 2 cents are only worth so much. Like, you folks are doing amazing work. So like, give yourselves a pat on the back. Raising a child is an enormous task. And you all are doing amazing. Like, holy shit, you all are doing fantastic. Oh. What I'm hearing is we should kneel pre-stream and type in, "We have been awaiting you, Yumi-sama." Damn it, have I only succeeded in making them fear me? No, this is their way of showing respect, I guess. But no, you do not need to do this. You do not need to kneel. Take care of your knees, man. Alrighty, we've served up this big beer. Let's do it. Serve! A 1 beer. Here's hoping I don't pass out. Cheers! Enjoy! Say, kid, does this bar have any investors? Oh, God. No, get out of here. I've taken your money, leave. None of this investment bullshit. God damn it, just do fun chanting pre-stream. Yumie, Yumie. Y'all are very sweet. Yeah. I always like seeing folks like getting excited and talking in like the pre-chat before the stream starts. It's nice. It's nice to see that you folks are doing well. And I know to folks who don't chat, I know I have a bunch of lurkers, folks who either like don't want to chat or are busy, or you're watching this as a VOD later. Y'all are wonderful. Thank you. Like YouTube in particular really makes things a lot easier for folks who watch VODs. So I know a lot of folks are able to watch VODs even if you can't catch stuff live. And so thank you. Thank you for checking this out. That really means a lot. It helps so much of just like knowing that you folks are excited about things, that you're looking forward to seeing what games I'm streaming or what random shit I'm going to talk about. Y'all are fantastic, so thank you. I hugely appreciate it. Oh, okay. But no, Donovan, no investors needed. Thank you. He didn't call it a hellhole. Oh my god, that's true. He changed his tune rather quickly. There was some bloke named Sven that wanted to give us money if we stamped his face all over the place. Yeah, but aside from that, no. These bars are pretty much like any fast food chain, so there are no local investors. Why do you ask, Donovan? I just wanted to let you know how lucky you bastards are. Investors suck harder than my first... Donovan! Donovan! Oh my god! I understand you're drunk, but TMI! I don't need to know that info. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Excuse me. Those bastards think they're so important because they put their money in the company. Listen, I agree. Investors do suck, but like, what? What an example. You couldn't have thought of anything else? Oh my god. Oh, well, that's very agreeable. I do completely agree that investors do suck. Yes, indeed, mods! Time this man out. Holy shit. God God damn. It did get my point across, it's true. I mean, you give me money so you can you give me money so you can make more. Let me do my thing and I'll give you your money. But no, they have to stick their noses and start changing the silliest of stuff. What good is it to be the boss if you still have to work for someone else? I mean, I feel you. I do think that the involvement of investors makes things really messy. It's an unfortunate situation for a lot of you folks. You still have to answer to unions, the government, and those kinds of organizations, don't you? You do answer to the unions, right, Mr. Donovan? Yeah, but that's paperwork. I make somebody else do it and call it a day. These losers ask for meetings. God. Oh, I'm sorry. You're upset that you have to do work. Oh, I feel so bad for you. Listen, I do think investors are bad, but I also have very little pity for you, Donovan. They start talking about stuff they don't like, stuff they found offensive. And there's always that one guy or gal that says, hey, why don't you do what that other newspaper does? Recently, they told me that they needed more clicks. More clicks! I make sure to keep stuff spicy while still keeping production quality up, but it's never enough for them. Well, you know what? They want more clicks. I'll give them more clicks. I'll show them what happens when I do what they want and don't reject ideas. Oh, God. Maybe don't do that, Donovan. This is the reputation of your newspaper. Don't do this. They'll know who the hell Donovan D. Dawson is. Should I be worried? Maybe I gave him too much alcohol. I think we're fine. At least he paid before storming off. I got a nice little $13.50 dues. I wonder what happened with Sven, though. I never heard from him again. Jill! Yes, John? What the hell happened in that bathroom? That kind of mess usually requires you to have thumbs. Oh no, so we knew full well what the state of those bathrooms were from the tuxedo-wearing corgis. Oh, I'm sorry, John. Crafty dogs, I tell you. You'd think their short legs would hinder them. The ceiling, the sinks, the toilets, the vents. Listen, I told you it was a hell of a weekend. I really needed your help. Shh, you'll wake up Briar Rose over there. I won't forget this. Yeah. Keep cleaning, John. That does sound absolutely wretched, though. Oh my God, we lucked out. Oh, a client. Welcome to Valhalla. What can I... Big gut punch. Fast. Alrighty there. He wants a gut punch. I want to give him a gut punch, all right. Gut punch. Didn't say anything about extra stuff, so we should be fine. A gut punch is 5 Bronson extract and 1 Flanner guide with optional Karmatrine. Of course we're adding Karmatrine. All aged and mixed. Okay, so let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And Flanner guide. Optional Karmatrine, of course. And age it. Okay, aged and mixed, but not blended. Okay. Mix. Stop. Gut punch. Perfect. That looks good. It's supposed to mean a punch made of innards, but the name actually describes what you feel while drinking it. Ah! What a hell of a mixed drink. Oh my God. All right, here's your gut punch. Here you go. You actually can do it then. Excuse me? Huh. This crack house is a bar. Excuse me? So So many people are so rude to us. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hellhole crack house? It smells like dog urine and soap. How the hell do you expect someone to feel comfortable in here? Listen, we're taking care of the dog urine, okay? Listen. I'm surprised you decided to come to our little crack house at all, mister. What the hell do you care? Oh my god. Ugh. The payment registry says... Sorry for the question then, Mr. Ingram McDougall. Sorry about the smell. We're working on fixing it. There was an incident over the weekend. You'll have to forgive us. But it's Tuesday. It continued into Monday. Please, let me know what I can do to make your experience more pleasant, regardless. If I pay you, will you come with me to a motel for a couple of hours? Ah! No? Excuse me? You better not be asking what I think you're asking, sir. I can have you thrown the hell out. Excuse me? You are not paying for a lady zoo. I'm sorry. I have rights too. The customer isn't always right. No, I think I'm good, asshole. Then I have no use for you beyond giving me drinks. Oh, how flattering. Piece of shit. Slip something into his drink next. Don't mess with customer service staff, man. They're at the front lines. They getting you the thing that you ordered. Don't make them mad. God damn. Such pleasant clientele tonight. May I ask why you decided to come to our bar then? Somebody recommended this place, and I have absolutely no idea why she likes it. She says she's a regular here and all, starting to doubt her tastes. Ah, well, you know, you don't have to be friends with her. I'm sure that she's a reasonable human being. Unlike some people, Mr. Ingram. A regular? Can I ask who? I probably know them. No. Oh. Sorry I asked. I'll concede one thing. Whoever picks the music at least has decent taste. Oh, thank you. I'll take that compliment. Hey, Jill. Where did you put the dish soap? Gil's run out. It's below the sink where it's always been. Right. Oh, a customer. Good evening, sir. I hope you enjoy your stay at Valhalla. So, any other feedback you want to provide the establishment so we can enhance your customer experience? No, nothing. That's an interesting change of heart. I can't afford to slander this place knowing she's here. Oh, are you talking about the owner? You know my boss. Changed your tune rather quickly, huh? I don't know her, but I know who she is. Dana Zane, the Red Comet. The woman who fended off mall rioters all by herself, knocking them out cold one by one. So our boss is a bit of a badass? I guess that's good. Also explains why we were like, she didn't knock that girl out, right? God, I do want to give him another gut punch. Come on, order up. I'm ready. And that's an achievement and a title I've never heard before, but it doesn't surprise me. I know Boss did quite a few things before opening this bar, but that sounds... Or would you happen to know how she got her mechanical arm? I heard a couple of stories, but they sound too fantastical to be true. You've had an interesting change of attitude, Mr. Ingram. I saw that woman take out armed rioters with her bare hands. Once you see something like that, it's hard not to keep your mouth shut in front of them. Well, thank you, boss. You made this horrible customer slightly better to deal with. Excellent. Would you like to order anything else, sir? Interesting. You can relax, though. I've only seen her deal with clients personally about 2 or 3 times. One involved Class 5 weaponry, the other one a pickup artist, and the latest had an alpaca. We already got enough problems with the dogs. We can't be having an alpaca here. Oh, I love how she went after a pickup artist. That's amazing. An alpaca? Not really an alpaca, but there's this woman that owns a textile company. She got really drunk and she started screaming she was an alpaca. I'm sorry, there were no real alpacas. There was just a woman screaming that she was an alpaca. She started spitting on everything afterwards. My boss had to show her the exit. Okay, that's actually hilarious. Holy shit. 10 out of 10 drunk rowdy behavior. It's horrible and she deserved to be thrown out, but that is hilarious. Because alpacas spit on everything. I'd rather not remember that night, so let's leave it at that. And can I get you anything else? Give me a pile driver, please. Please? There's a word I haven't heard today. Coming right up. He wants a pile driver. I honestly feel like suplexing him, though. Based chill. Alright, pile driver. A pile driver is 3 Bronson extract, 3 Flanner guide, and 4 Karmatrine. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then anything else all mixed, not aged. Okay. It doesn't burn as hard on the tongue, but you better not have a sore throat when drinking it. Alrighty, let's mix this. Mix, mix, mix. Pile driver, let's go. Here you go. That's fine, I guess. Hey lady, have you ever... What the hell? I want to throw him out! Why the hell are you asking me this? I'm sorry? I'm sorry? I'm not going to talk about this with you. What a creepy thing to ask. This dude. Oh my god. I thought that Mr. Donovan was kind of absurd, but this is wild. I'm sorry. Yes, Snack Mods, ban this man. Ban Mr. Ingram. Throw him out. Hey, boss. Boss, throw this man out. I'm sorry. I think I heard wrong. Did you say something so heinously inappropriate that I cannot believe it came out of your mouth? Oh, God. Oh, YouTube, don't get mad at me. I asked if you've ever faked... Oh, God, will YouTube get mad at me if I actually say this word? They might get mad at me. I asked if you've ever faked an... That's a question I'm not going to answer. You know what? That's a good one. Have you ever faked an organism? Well, you know, I got a nice little bleep thing that I could do just to be safe. YouTube's auditory stuff is much better than some of their other things. Certain things they don't want to be saying. Yeah, I know. It's bannable. This is a bannable offense. That is a question I am not going to answer. I'll take that as... I'll take that as a yes! This man, throw him out. He does not realize how massively inappropriate that is to say. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, no, mods, time out this neck lady. I'm sorry. I was just reading what Ingram was saying, this asshole. I was just thinking about how good a lie can be. I hate you, Mr. Ingram. I hope you know this. I'm going to spit in your drink. I'm going to become an alpaca. I mean, even the most sincere of people lie once in a while. This is such a stupid, oh my god, this is so stupid. What a stupid conversation to be having. I don't think that your opinion of women is particularly great, Mr. Ingram. Is that correct? You think a lot of really interesting things about women. Lies can buy you time. Lies can make you happy. Reality will come crashing through the door eventually. But for that moment, the lie can give meaning to you. I say lies are like your porn stash. You know they exist, but you shouldn't acknowledge them. Damn it, Jill. God damn it. Oh my god. Does that mean you've really faked? Because you look like you have a lot of experience? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is making me like... My heart rate's up. My heart rate is up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Welcome to the wonderful, wonderful life of customer service. You may never have had something quite this bad, but boy howdy, people say some crazy shit. Oh my god. Imagine if we had the option to fight the customers indeed. Oh my god. Oh my god. We need to throw this man out. I'm gonna get him super drunk and get him thrown out. That's my plan, goddammit. I'm gonna get this man thrown out. I hate this man. I'm gonna take his money and get him thrown out. Still, that's quite the random thought to just suddenly have to your bartender. Are you perhaps lying about something right now? Not really. I was just thinking about people making polite comments about this crack house. Oh my god. Of course you were. Of course you were. Yes, where is the call bouncer option? Hey, I'm gonna need another drink here. Already? Don't you think you're drinking a bit quickly? That's my problem, not yours. Give me a fringe weaver. All right. They really want to double this. Oh wait, no, this is gonna knock him on his ass. Oh my god. Oh my god, never mind, we're fine. He's gonna do it to himself. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alrighty. It's like drinking ethylene alcohol with a spoonful of sugar. Yeah, no, I have to be a responsible bartender. I can't intentionally get him drunk. I also need to cut him off, too. I can't just let him, like, become unwell and get alcohol poisoning, as much as I hate him. All right. Aged and mixed. All right. Yeah, I guess it was just absinthe. All right. Mix. Stop. Fringe weaver. All right. Fantastic. Try not to drink it too fast. This is pretty alcoholic. That's up to me. Hey, lady. Have you ever felt empty? So now we getting down to it. Now we getting down to the therapy, huh? Now we actually talking about shit, huh? You know, maybe we should have talked about that first before you asked me extremely inappropriate questions. Empty how? Like hungry? Or something else? No, I mean empty. Like there's a part of you missing. Can't say I particularly have. I just feel like there's this part of myself that lacks something. An urge to get or do something that I just can't satisfy. Have you tried taking up a hobby? That can definitely help. It's good to ask yourself what things you actually want. Like, it's okay to be super honest too. Oh my gosh, is that true? If we give, oh, that That actually makes sense. If we gave him some sweet drinks, he might open up because he's been ordering really manly stuff. Ooh. Maybe I'll do that if he asks for another one. We'll see. It might not solve your problems, but it might keep you busy enough to avoid thinking about it. Any suggestions? Well, collecting stuff, reading, bungee jumping, combat sports, exercising. Sounds a lot cheaper than the alternative. Which is... bitches and alcohol. Yeah, it is a lot cheaper than that, huh? It is a lot cheaper than that, Mr. Ingram. Maybe your attitude towards both of those things would improve. Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, if sweet drinks are the things that make him open up, then it does seem like he's got a lot of, like, I don't know, he's not asking for what he really wants. This is like, I don't know, some like big, toxic masculinity stuff. And I'm picking on that specifically because he is like doing a lot of like very crass things, especially towards women. Like instead of just talking through like his fears and feelings, like it is okay to talk about those things. It is okay to be honest with yourself. If you want the sweet drinks, get the sweet drinks. Who the hell cares? It's your sweet drink. I hope that they let me give him a sweet drink. I appreciate you shouting that out. It's honestly really helpful for folks who want to play through if they want to like try giving him sweet drinks. It's really awesome. That's super cool. I appreciate the shout out for that. I tried. Oh, God. I tried sex tourism once. It was like a bloody Russian roulette of STDs. So I left midway through. Jesus Christ, you need to actually see a therapist. Like, I'm not trying to tell you that you can't hack it or anything. In fact, seeing a therapist is a very good, healthy thing to do, but like, good God! Have you thought about maybe working through some of this stuff? My dude? Holy shit. Jesus. Yeah, companion Cubie, that's a good way of putting it. Someone who wants to be serious instead of happy. It's okay to be happy. It's okay for happy things to not be traditionally, big air quotes, masculine. That's stupid anyway. Screw gender roles, man. Just do whatever the hell you want. God. I once burned my Christmas bonus hiring 3 women. Hiring 3 women for a porn is more amusing and way cheaper. I have also hired a girl to act like my daughter for a day for 3 years in a row now. Oh my God, Mr. Ingram, this is so sad. Holy shit. You need a therapist, not alcohol. Nothing seems to do it. Yeah, exactly. He's buying companionship instead of building it. Holy shit, that is a perfect way of summarizing him. Buying the companionship that he desperately wants. Jesus Christ. Have you tried rescuing a puppy? You can't... You can't... Puppies. At least you shouldn't. Jesus Christ, you gotta get your head out of the gutter. I meant as something to take care of, to have a friend. You need friends. I'm drawing a blank then. Can't think of anything that might help. I wasn't expecting you to help me, or to believe me. Oh? I could have been lying through my teeth this whole time. People lie, lady. Yeah, but it seems like you're lying too much. You're not being honest even with yourself. Anyway, I'm leaving now. The smell is killing me. Please come again. Don't count on it. God. Good. Oh. Oh, phew. Boss, I'm gonna go take my break. All right. Good God. You know what? That's fair. Starting with something smaller, like a plant, is a good idea. Okay, let's save. Saving. Let's go. It's now safe to keep playing. That's been a hell of a first shift. Holy shit. At least I didn't get locked up this time. God. Oh shit, do we get new songs? Oh no. Oh no. Doo 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 doo. Oh, that's pretty fun. All systems go. I do like the calm stuff though. Do 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 do. Don't know that we've actually picked up a whole bunch. I think we're mostly okay. Okay. You know what? That's a very good point. We can reshuffle the music or load up our faves. I think I have liked this playlist. I think this has been pretty good. So we're gonna roll with this. Ready. Yeah. Alrighty, back in action.
Good evening.
Good evening. Would you mind taking your helmet off?
Sorry. It's so comfortable. I usually forget I have it on.
Oh! Is this better? Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. What can I get you, miss? Master Specialist, Sei Asagiri of the 765th Division Valkyrie Corps, at your service. Wait, that's too long. Just call me Sei. What can I get for you, Sei? You seem like a much more reasonable customer than what I've been dealing with up to this point. Let's see. I'm in the mood for a sweet drink. Oh, but not sweet, as in cool. Although a cool drink would be nice too. But not cool as in great, and especially not as in big. Okay. Oh, that's quite a request. Oh, God. And more so since I have to get up early tomorrow, and I can't afford a hangover. Sorry. Did you get that? A sweet drink, preferably a cold one that's not too big, right? Yeah, that's it. Okay, I can do that. Give me a second. Something small, sweet, and icy. I wonder if I have something so specific. Let's go. Sweet drinks. We're gonna go look through our sweet drinks. Small, sweet, and icy. Okay. Sugar Rush is 2 Adelhyde and 1 powdered Delta with optional Carmatrine. Sweet, light, and fruity, as girly as it gets, but it doesn't have any ice. Sunshine Cloud. It does have ice. Tastes like old chocolate milk with its good smell intact. Some say it tastes like caramel too. Bitter, girly, soft. Oh wait, hold on. Let me go. This is going by, that wasn't going by, flavor. That was going by name. That's great though. Okay, Sparkle Star. Aged and mixed. They used to actually sparkle, but too many complaints about skin problems made them redesign the drink without the sparkling. God damn. Okay, but doesn't have ice. Blue Fairy. Aged and mixed. One of these will make your teeth turn blue. Hope you brushed them well. Moonblast does have ice. No relation to the Hadron cannon you can see on the moon for 1 week every month. Okay, Moonblast is looking pretty appealing. Oh, 6 Adelhyde. This is gonna be big though, isn't it? Hold on. No, it's technically still small because it's not more than 10 ingredients. Okay, Moonblast is a good contender. Brand teeny. Aged and mixed. 8 out of 10 smug assholes would recommend it, but they're too busy being smug assholes. And then Piano Woman. Oh, this is gonna be too big. I can already see. This is a big drink. Aged and mixed. Okay, let's try... We're gonna try Moonblast. It's gonna be cutting it close, but I think this is gonna be fine, hopefully. Okay, we did just save, but okay, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1 powdered delta, 1 flanner guide, 2 karmatrine. Okay, it's technically this, okay? This, and then this is blended. Okay, so we gotta hit the mix and let it go for a little bit. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Okay, I made a Moonblast. Let's hope this does it. Oh god. If not, I can revert load. Here you are. Ah, yes, this is just what I needed. Thanks. Okay. Whew. We did good. All right. And we don't get many white knights as clients. I can only remember one other, in fact. Yeah, what are the white knights of this universe? They're not cops, are they? Is she a cop? Oh god. Am I serving a cop? You said you're from the Valkyrie Corps, right? Are you the guys who deal with riots and stuff? Oh no! They're armored cops! No! Alright. She seems nice enough, so we're just gonna roll with that. Sure it'll be fine. Sure it'll be totally fine. Yes, please, ma'am. Let's not go and harass any of the civilians, okay? Please? Please? Yes, please let them be cute, nice cops. But this is in the future, and there's been like lots of bad inflation and bad policies, so they're probably not good cops. Oh god. Riots? Oh, no. You're thinking of... No! They're not called that. No! They are not called that. Whoever decided on that name, that's a bad name for your core. It's a rather accurate name, but, the ones with huge plated suits, right? Yes. It's terrifying. Oh god, Deku. Oh god. Yeah, here's the thing. I'm somewhat removed from this as someone who just has German relatives. But no. Oh god. Okay, that's good. Oh, yeah, those. No, we're different people, I mean. Bear hears me shrieking. This game, man. This game. I had a customer who treated me like a lady zoo and was asking all kinds of questions. I had to bleep myself out because some of the questions being asked, YouTube would have gotten mad at me. But then I'm talking to a future robot cop, and I was like, "Are you one of the riot people?" And she's like, "Oh no, that's the Blitzkrieg Corps." I'm like, "I'm sorry?" So anyway, the bear's eyes are very wide.
Doing all right in here.
Yeah, doing all right, man.
Are you winning, son?
I'm totally winning, son.
Right.
I hope your work is going okay. Hey, pour one out for Bear, who is currently working overtime at his job. It's a very busy time before the holidays, so pour one out for poor Bear. Hey, after tomorrow, you're on break for, a whole week, though, so you finally get to not be working extremely long hours.
Oh, your voice in the interim.
Oh, you know what? I appreciate that. Thank you. Appreciate him looking out for me. He's like in the... Oh, that's actually really funny. He's in the next room over, so he... It's not like I'm very quiet. So he hears me when he's downstairs, too. Oh, yeah.
I'm in the next room over with noise-canceling headphones on.
I project, I guess. You know what? That's fine. It just means that this game is crazy. Thank you for checking on me. I appreciate it. Oh, God. Y'all are very sweet. Yeah, no, I really hope that he gets some rest. I feel really bad. It's been a lot of work. Some stuff, like, kind of broke at his work, too. And he has to fix it, so he's, like, putting out fires while, like, trying to get a bunch of these very timely things completed. So, anyway. Thank y'all. Thank y'all for pouring one out for poor Bear. Oh, shit, Omni, I didn't see your comment in time. I'll have to have Bear guess at the tangent count of the stream. There's been so many tangents, holy shit. Okay. Anyway, I'm glad you don't deal with riots. Ha 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 ha. Damn it, Uematsu, putting out fires. You didn't say he was Smokey the bear. Oh, yes, no, my apologies. The confusion is understandable. Smokey is his cousin, though. We have multiple cousin bears. In fact, you could say we deal with their aftermath. Oh, I bet that must be a fun job. Ugh. How so? To rescue, heal, and protect. We are the angels who soothe those suffering enemy attack. But wait, aren't you just soothing them from the cops that broke up the riot? Am I understanding this correctly? Is that what you're doing? We are the light of hope in the darkest of times, the ones who assist the victims of crime. Okay. A catchy tagline, I guess. Are you actually doing good, though? Do you have fun little cars that are going around and, like, making mental health calls? Are you actually getting proper training? You're not doing this bullshit, like, the Wario shit, right? I'm not gonna stand for this. None of this bullshit. Yeah, you all better actually be doing good shit. We watch. We protect. What was that last line? Sorry, it's sort of our Pledge of Allegiance. We recite it every morning. Oh, okay. I guess if that gets you through the work shift, that's probably fine. It's not the worst thing to be reciting, I guess. And what it means is that our duties mostly include rescuing civilians, healing the injured, and protecting them from stuff. What kind of stuff are you protecting them from? It's literally what Jill just asked. Oh. Burglars, car crashes, anything that might happen on our watch. Oh, you mentioned heal. Are you a doctor then? Nah, I know many doctors, but I'm not one. I'm more of a paramedic. I treat people so they can arrive safely at a doctor. Oh, so you're more like an ambulance person? Okay, slightly better, I guess. That's good. I'm also kind of like a firefighter in that I sometimes rescue people from places. Holy shit, okay. Damn, that must be a tough job. Sort of, but it's also really rewarding. I mean, I've yet to meet somebody that isn't glad to see me when I arrive. You must have seen some shocking sights. Yeah, this one time, when I was saving some people from the top of a collapsing building, I looked down and was blown away by how pretty the city was. It was like a starry sky on Earth. Oh, and there was this time we were cleaning up the aftermath of a car crash. Water was pouring out of a hydrant. With the lights and scattered pieces of glass, it was almost dreamlike. Oh no. Are you one of those people who... Are you an adrenaline junkie? Oh, do you like... I guess that's why this is the job you're doing, but like, just make sure that you're not disassociating too much. Oh god. Yeah, first responders, probably a pretty good way of putting it. That's not what I meant by shocking sights. I kind of thought you were gonna talk about, like, how it's a rough job, not how weirdly pretty it is sometimes. No, but those are sights, and they're shocking, right? Yeah, but, never mind. Oh wait, did I mishear? And you actually meant size? I mean, sure. I've suffered the deepest, longest, and most frustrated sighs from people after everything's said and done, but... No, don't worry, you didn't mishear. I guess I was just expecting a different kind of answer. What kind of answer? Don't worry too much about it. You finished your drink. Can I get you anything else? Something classy. A classy drink. Do you mind being more specific? Don't make it too big. Does that work? Sorry, I don't come to bars very often. My drinks usually come in a can. Oh, no, that's no problem. Don't worry. A classy drink, right? Let's see what I can find for you. God, yeah, no. Either she enjoys it or the job has broken her. My God. Okay, a classy drink. Classy, not classic. Okay. Bad touch. A bad touch. We're nothing but mammals after all. Oh my god. Okay, this would be an okay size, but let's... Can I get a different thing? Okay, a Brandtini. 8 out of 10 smug assholes would recommend it, but they're too busy being smug assholes. Okay, more classy drinks. A Cobalt Velvet. Ooh, this seems like a good one. It's like champagne served on a cup that had a bit of cola left. Oh, God. We already had the Fringe Weaver, which is just way too much. And then Mercury Blast. Looks like no thermometer was harmed in the creation of this drink. I don't really want something that's gonna burn. Cobalt Velvet seems fine. It says burning too. Oh, because it's got a bunch of Karmatrine. Do all of them have a bunch of... Should I do a Brandtini? Let's make a Brandtini. That sounds fun. Okay. Classy drink. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3 powdered Delta. 1, 2, 3. 1 Karmatrine. Aged. And then mixed, but not blended. Okay, that looks pretty classy. That looks pretty classy. Okay, the Brandtini, let's give it a shot. Here you are. Yep, this looks like something Stella would drink. Who? Oh, she's my dearest friend. And not that I don't have others, but she's the one I've known the longest. She likes these kinds of drinks, so I wanted to see what's so special about them. And so what do you think? I was expecting something stronger. I like it quite a bit. Say, Miss Bartender, what's your name? Huh? You know my name, but I want to know yours. Oh, sure. Just call me Jill. 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 Jill is short for Jillian. Oh, no, that's not right. Jillian, Julianne. Do not call me Julianne, please. Oh! Sorry about that. Yes, I prefer Gilbert. And no, please excuse me. I didn't want to anger you. But why don't you like being called by your full name? It's a stupid reason. Don't dwell too much on that. Oh, okay. I still feel bad about angering you, though. Why? Because you look like a nice girl, Jill, and I don't like angering nice people. Oh, I appreciate that. If it helps somehow, I really like this place. That actually helps. You're the first person to say something nice today. Thanks. Oh, thank you, Miss First Responder Lady. What do you like about it? The smell of dog urine and soap. Oh, God. No, she likes it because she's broken. No! Oh, no. What a hell of a first day. God damn it. My mom used to be a veterinarian, and I used to go to her clinic after school, so the smell takes me back. God damn it. It makes me feel comfy and nostalgic. What made you become a white knight instead of a veterinarian or anything else? Well, I was never a good student, so studying medicine of any kind was out of the question. That aside, it's mostly because of something that happened while I was a kid. A white knight attacked my friend and was coming for me when this other white knight saved us. What? Wait a second. Oh God, she is a cop. Oh no. Oh no. I don't remember what happened next. I just woke up in a hospital with my friend watching over me. I mean, it wasn't a prophetic moment or anything like that. But ever since then, I felt this was my calling. That I wanted to help people the same way they helped me. They saved me from themselves. Jesus Christ. Oh, if I get mugged, I'm gonna call a cab. Call a cab. It's interesting, though. One would think being attacked by a white knight would make you run the opposite direction. Yeah, but it was another one that saved me. Yeah, but okay, maybe if your reason was it was then that I saw that there was corruption within the ranks, and I had to, go in and try to be a good white knight. And even that's a struggle, because I'm sure that there's all kinds of roadblocks for you on the way where they're trying to weed out folks who might be good. But that would be a reason I would buy that. But we're missing the part where a white knight saved you from another white knight. So I kind of guide myself towards judging everything on an individual basis. Okay. Well, not to an extremist extent, but you get me. Yeah, I try to do the same too. Why join the Valkyrie Corps specifically, though? God damn it, Magical, it's true. Impossible challenge finding a normal person in this city. God, that's the thing. Normal is definitely relative, but man, this has been a hell of a first shift. I do just have this, can I just have someone who quietly sits and just has a couple drinks and maybe does some small talk with me? That would be nice. That would be great. Oh, God. Because I wanted to rescue people from dire situations whenever possible. Definitely not that the White Knights are creating, right? Right? Then going into patrols and all that felt too tiresome. Oh, God. It's also the one with the least paperwork involved. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Yeah, and here's the thing, if she's gonna try and be a good white knight, that's awesome. We need lots of those. We need lots of folks who are good, who are looking out for folks. That's good. Please, please. Hi, Carbitrine, oh god. And now that I think about it, there are different kinds of white knights, right? I guess white knight is too broad of a term. There's not one specific type. There are many different classes. Rescue, assault. No, there's just an assault white knight. There's even a squad full of bureaucrats. Oh, God. Ah, yes, you're really covering all your bases. Really? Yeah, they get assigned to companies to handle the accounting and that kind of stuff. People usually ask for them because they speed up processes. God damn it. But if you are assigned when a company is suspected of having weird, under-the-table deals... Interesting. They are doing things, like, legally, right? They're not just, like, helping them to make the under-the-table deals. They're helping to suss them out. And there was also a squad dedicated to fighting school bullying. Oh... How did that go? They were doing a nice job, but the fad of anti-bullying campaigns passed, and they lost their funding. That's the thing, if they're actually like counselors, that would be cool. I don't know why they have to be white knights, but like counselors actually helping with bullying is good. Maybe like not suspending the kid who's getting bullied would be nice. Maybe like making, you know, folks feel like they have a safe place to talk about if they're getting bullied, you know? That would be something. I believe some members still work with anti-bullying cases in an unofficial capacity. Wow, they were really passionate about that. That'd be nice, I think. Can I get you anything else? I don't know if I should. I can't afford that many drinks. And besides, I don't really know how much alcohol I can handle. Yeah, I can see that, especially if you're used to drinking out of cans. I'm guessing that you don't. This is not to be, you know, an offense or anything, but I do suspect you're a lightweight. Oh, you know what? I'll have something else. I remember some drink called, a martini? A brandtini. No, I'm pretty sure it's martini. It's brandtini, trust me. I'll get you one. And now she actually wants a brandtini. Alrighty. Actually, do we have a martini? Damn. We don't have a martini. Only the brandtini. Brandtini. 6 Adelhyde. 3 powdered Delta. I am very tempted to give her a lot to drink, but I'm gonna try and be a responsible bartender. We're gonna be responsible with our license still in order. We gotta age this. Okay, and then we're gonna mix. Mix, mix, mix. Brandtini, excellent. Here you go. Huh, you were right. Thanks. You know what? I think I'll bring a friend of mine here in a couple of days. Oh, really? Why? I like the feel of this place, and I want to share it with her. Well, that is a huge compliment, thank you. I should warn you, at that point, it probably won't smell like dog piss anymore. So, I hope that's not too much of a disappointment. Responsible drinking with a live stream to a large audience. You know, they gotta, you know, she's been decent enough, even though she's got some stuff to work through. God damn it, next time it'll be cat smell. I just need to prepare her. It's not gonna be dog smell, or whatever it is. It might be a bit difficult, though. She's more into, classier places. Not that this place isn't nice, but... don't worry. I know the kind of place I work in. You have been the most polite of everyone in regards to the bar so far. I see. But it shouldn't be too bad. I just need to... Oh god. Why did the screen shake? What was that? It sounded like an explosion. I'd better check on that. I paid you already, right? Yeah, go ahead. Please be careful. I will. She left her helmet. Well, if she's coming back, I'll just hold it for her. I'll go check what the ever-loving hell that explosion was. Thank you, John. Careful. What? Oh, she woke up. Oh, it was the lady who we brought in. Oh, snap. Where am I? Where am I? Good evening, ma'am, and welcome to Valhalla. That might not have been the best thing to say. Valhalla? Am I dead? No. No, sorry, it's the name of the bar that you're in. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Does that mean that Uncle Angus's ramblings about the afterlife looking like a shoddy downtown bar are true? Okay, I gotta convince her that she's not dead. Afterlife? I'm not dead? As far as I can tell, no. To be fair, I don't know how death or the afterlife work exactly, but you're breathing, right? All right, then where the hell am I? How did I get here? Who brought me here? What were you planning to do with me? Oh God, we didn't kidnap you, ma'am. Are you organ traffickers? Robbers? Pickpockets? You're pickpockets, aren't you? Why aren't you saying anything? Okay. I was just waiting for you to vent your worries. Otherwise, you'll just... Aren't you? A whole lot of you! Okay. Let's calm down. Shh. Let's calm down. Lots of bleeping going on here. You want to tear my clothes, beat me unconscious, have your horrible way with me, and then brutally murder me, don't you? No. Ma'am, calm down. Oh, God! Murder. Interrupt me. Okay, well, this is going nowhere. Let's see if I can get her a drink to calm her down. Or throw it at her face. Either one. Oh my god. Okay, think carefully, Jill. Give her something that will calm her down. Ma'am, this is a Wendy's. Oh god. Okay. The gut punch. Hold on. Do we have something that's called the calm drink? What does it's supposed to mean a punch made of innards, but the name actually describes what you feel. Oh god. The suplex. Do I have a suplex? Oh, sunshine cloud. Oh, that's right. Okay. Oh wait, do we have... Oh my god, I've never looked at the bottles. A fedora with perfume and a plum. Every drink here is priced at $500. What is this? How does this work? If I just pull this to the thing, does it serve it? I wonder what the fedora is. Let's see. Oh, Fluffy Dream might be good, actually. A couple of these will make your tongue feel velvety. More of them, and you'll be sleeping soundly. You just throw it in the canister. That's so wild. Oh my god. With perfume and a plum. Promo drinks. I might try it. I'm tempted by Oh god, where was it? Crap. By Fluffy Dream. I want to try to make her a fluffy dream. Maybe she'll hate it. The other one is pretty expensive, so maybe I can give that to her in a little bit. Maybe she'll like that. Here's the thing, I trust you all. I know you folks have played this shit before, but we rolling. We're gonna see if this is alright. I'm following my heart. Okay, optional Karmatrine. We're definitely giving her some Karmatrine. 100%. I think we gotta give her a couple. I need her to calm down. Oh god. Maybe 2 Karmatrine? Maybe I fill it up to the top. 4 Karmatrine, just a lot of alcohol. It won't hit her too bad. We gotta try it, right? We gotta try it. All right, age. And then we'll mix it. It's got a little bit of alcohol. I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay, the mix. A fluffy dream. Oh, it looks beautiful. Okay, let's try it. What is that? A drink. You're in a bar. Bars serve drinks. A bar? So I figured I should give you something to help you calm down. Don't worry, it's on the house. To calm down? What did you spice it with? Roofies? TTX? Pumpkins? God, no. I wouldn't even think of it. You know that's expensive, right? I'm not just putting that in this. I'm also a bartender. I'd lose my license. Good lord. Oh, your stuttering makes you suspicious, you know. If I ever added anything like that to your drink, they'd dock my pay and tips. I know, not the pumpkins. Not to mention I'd have to pay any lawsuits myself. And that's the best case scenario. I could get fired and lose benefits, or go to jail. And trust me, the BTC loves to catch anyone who commits that particular felony. They'd show themselves all proud for a hefty PR boost. And the thought of going through all that is just... ugh. Even if you say that. Let's do something, ma'am. If you go outside and head just 3 businesses to the left, you'll find a convenience store. They sell drug tests for drinks. Tell the cashier that Dana Zane sent you. Huh. 2 flying cars crashed and went boom. That's why it was so noisy. Oh, well, good detective work, John. I appreciate that. Any damage? A hole in the street. Don't know about the drivers or anything. I see. Let's hope that they made it out okay. Either way, I think I'm done here. Did you check inside the toilet paper locker? What about it? Oh my god! How? Why? How? Oh, poor John Jillian. Poor John Gill. He's just doing his best over here, having to deal with dog piss everywhere. I'm back. He tried to give me bandages at first, though. Did you have to pay? No. No problem, then. Try it on the drink. That's negative. There you go. But you could be in cahoots with the clerk in the store. He even knew your name. Good point. But first of all, it's not my name. That name is my boss's. Second, we're pretty much part of a chain, sort of like the spicy chicken of bars. And finally, I'm not making you drink this. I offered it to you as a sign of peace. I mean, you are right. It is indeed suspicious on my part. Sorry. You can just ignore the drink, go through that door, and forget this ever happened. That would be it. You're at peace, and nothing of value would be lost. Are you implying something won't have value because I ignored it? I'm gonna need a drink after this shift. Oh my god! Oh my god! I'll get myself some fluffy dreams and have a great time. Holy shit! Are you saying my presence is so unimportant that my lack of action will yield no difference? No, Ma'am, I'm not saying that. Not saying that. And what about the drink? Are you gonna let this fruit of your work go to waste so easily? No, Well, I'll let you know that I'm not that unimportant and that your work does matter. Not sure you should drink it all so fast. I put a lot of alcohol in there. So, how was it? It was fine, but not something I'd order normally. Are you all right? Yeah, I guess you were telling the truth. Sorry about that. No problem. If I were you, I'd have probably reacted the same way. I should apologize for my last comment too. It came out as insensitive. I guess I'll stay for a while. I need to get my thoughts in order. Can you tell me how I got here? Yeah, my boss found you unconscious and brought you here for safekeeping. And you were asleep until that car crash outside. I see. I guess it's better to wake up here than on the streets, stripped of clothes, dignity, and/or organs. Oh my god. If you don't mind me asking, how did you fall unconscious? Were you tired? Sick? I guess I'm sick, but I'd rather not talk about it. Of course. I'll tell you what, your drinks are on the house tonight. Why would you do that? Consider it an apology on behalf of everyone here for all the trouble we've caused you. Also, something tells me you might need another drink right now. Yeah, you might be right. Okay then, I'll take you on your offer. I'll have a piano man. Will you be fine? Yeah, I just gulped the last one, so I want to enjoy this one. Oh god, alright. Coming right up then. She's asking for a piano man. You don't see women asking for a piano man every day. Let's go look it up. We have the piano man and the piano woman. What is the piano woman? It was originally called Pretty Woman, but too many people complained that there should be a piano woman if there was a piano man. But you know what? I can get on board with that. Piano man. This drink does not represent the opinions of the Bar Pianists Union or its associates. Oh, sing us a song, you're the piano man. That's about all I can do without you two getting mad at me. More than it already is. I don't know. I'm curious if it will be on board with me monetizing this stream. But you know what? That is okay. We play games because we enjoy them. And besides, you folks very kindly with memberships and super chats, or even just like spreading stuff around so that more folks can see the videos, like that helps a lot. Like a lot. So ad money is not the primary source of helping this channel do fun stuff. Oh man. All right, let's go. Powder Delta 5 Powder Delta. Thank you, companion Cube. I'm doing my part. I appreciate you all. It seriously means a lot. Like, for real. I'm sorry. I know I've just been, like, shilling for different stuff this stream, but, like, I really do appreciate it. It means a lot. Like, even if all you can do is just, like, just watch, like, that helps a lot. Like, views do matter on videos. And also, like, leaving comments and stuff can help, but, like, y'all are busy. I don't expect folks to be leaving comments. It's very kind of y'all. Okay, I think I've got this. Oh, good damn it, Magical! Thank you! Thank you for the support. Y'all are very kind, good lord. I know it's the Christmas season, so I hope that y'all are taking care of yourselves. I know it can be expensive this time of year, because, like, getting gifts and stuff for folks, or, like, a lot of things will cost more because they know that everyone is trying to, like, do stuff. So they're like, yes, there's that tasty money. And then, after Christmas, everything goes on sale. Oh, okay, this is on the rocks and mixed. Let me make sure I got 2 aldehyde, 3 Bronson extract, 5 powdered delta, 5 flanergide, 3 carmetrine, and mixed but not blended. Oh my god, look how fancy it is. Yes, no, eating money is not a great idea. A very fair point. Good shout out. Don't eat money. Not very tasty. Here you go. Yeah, this is the one. My dad used to drink these before an actual pianist attempted to kill him. Holy shit, what? What a story! I have to hear more about that. What did he do? Your dad, I mean, to provoke the pianist like that. Oh, God. Wrong place at the wrong time, I guess. He was relaxing in a bar when suddenly the pianist leapt off the stage and started punching him. Holy shit, what? Some say he was off his meds and that my dad looked like some music critic that had bashed him. Holy shit. And I still hold my stance that he just got too excited. Jazz does that to you. No, I don't think jazz does do that. I'm sorry. Jazz is supposed to, relax you. It's a great vibe. Jazz is awesome. Jazz doesn't make you leap off of a stage and start punching someone. I see. The Piano Man has an interesting story. It was originally created by a bartender in honor of a pianist friend of his that had just died. Apparently, it mixes all the flavors that the said friend liked the most. Oh, that's nice. So this is how it feels to go for a drink at the end of a long, hard day at work. Yeah, I hope it's nice. I'm not sure if I like the fact that I'm falling into that. Where do you work, miss? Call me Kim. Oh, okay, Kim. I don't know if I can say I work yet, though. I'm still just an intern. No, don't tell me you work for the newspaper. Oh, no! Can I ask where you work? Have you heard of a newspaper called The Augmented Eye? No! She's one of the ghostwriters! She's one of the ghostwriters! No! No! I read it every morning. In fact, your boss, Donovan D. Dawson, was here earlier. I knew I smelled his nasty cologne. That bastard leaves his reek wherever he goes. So you believe me? I do. God, you have no idea how much I hate that chauvinistic horse blower. Excuse me. I definitely didn't laugh. That definitely wasn't quite funny. Continue, please. Harsh words. And the worst part is that I kind of admire the way he does stuff. He's so forceful about the things he wants that people have it done before they realize what's going on. He even got a pizza delivery boy to work server maintenance. Jesus Christ, is that really an admirable thing? Oh, God. It just sounds like people are scared of him. A full week passed before the pizza shop asked where the hell he was. And would you believe it? The guy became decent at server maintenance, despite having no previous experience. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. It's kind of admirable, but at the same time, I hate his guts. Ugh. Knowing that I have to work for him, it's... Ugh. Why are you working there, then? Did I ask something I shouldn't have? Charlotte, you're right. It must be a talented delivery boy. You can't just do that. Yeah, no, server maintenance is like a whole deal, man. Good God. Good God. No, don't fret about it. I'd rather not talk about it, though. Fair enough. What's your name, bartender? call me Jill. Is it hard to be a bartender, Jill? I guess it's as hard as being a cook somewhere. You keep going through the motions while trying to provide something of quality, all while answering the whimsy of people's orders. I think the hardest part is dealing with the chemical hazards some people might leave behind. God. Yeah, very fair. Why do you ask? At one point, I thought about being a bartender. But I was afraid they'd make me wear skimpy clothes and dance or something. Oh God, no. I mean, like, it's all about what bar you work at, you know? Like, no shade at all. Like, the work is work, you know? Like, if you're wearing skimpy clothes and you're getting paid, like, I ain't got no shade for you. You go. You do you. But I also respect if you don't want to do that. But no, being a bartender does not mean you have to wear skimpy clothes and dance. It's a different kind of bartender, and if that's not what you want to do, that is totally fine. Here we go again. Oh no, Jill has heard this before. Well, it depends on where you start working, you know? I guess I was lucky Valhalla didn't end up being a tacky disco overseen by a DJ with an afro. Oh, God. My boss just wanted a comfy place, I think. Your boss sounds like an interesting person. What with wanting to put me somewhere safe and all. She is. She's so cool and collected, but she has no qualms about showing excitement about stuff. Sure, she's been a bit tense the last couple of days. But even then, when you're with her, everything just feels under control. Oh, that's good. That's good. She also has this mechanical arm. I have no idea how she got it, but... Sorry, I got carried away talking about my boss. We were talking about your boss, which, yes. Tsukitsune, your boss makes both of our jobs hard. Indeed, Mr. Donovan. It was fun to see you break the wise bartender character you're using here. I do that? Oh, I thought I was just being normal, but okay. It'd be nice to meet this boss of yours sometime and thank her. Shall I call her? She'd be glad to know you're okay. Oh, no, I shouldn't pester her that way. And besides, it's getting late, and I don't want to abuse your generosity. You can ask for another one, although I don't know how much alcohol you can handle. I think I can handle another drink. 1 brand teeny, please. Coming right up, ma'am. She wants a brand teeny. Sorry, a brand teeny. Yes, that. Definitely not a martini. A brand teeny. We've been serving up a lot of these tonight. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. 1 Carmatrine. I think that's it, right? Aged. Mix. Bam. Brand teeny. Here you go, ma'am. Yep, this seems like the stuff. Towing the brand teeny line, are we? Oh, God. Cheers. Oh, God. Are you all right? That wasn't too much alcohol, was it? Yeah, just a bit, dizzy. And you're clearing your throat? It, helps me focus a bit. Yeah, I'm better now. Hey, Jill, do you work with other women? I work for a woman, but my only coworker is male. Why? You lucky bitch. Or, I mean, you have no idea the heaven you live in. Jesus Christ. Oh, that was not the direction I thought she was gonna go with that. I thought she was gonna be like, oh, man, me too. I don't get to work with a lot of women. But no, instead, she's just, oh, God. You know, internalized misogyny is not a great thing to be doing. Oh, no. 'No! Oh my god, you're right though, she does work at Gossip Central. Oh god. Ugh. You know, internalized misogyny is not a great thing to be doing. Oh no! Oh my god, you're right though, she does work at Gossip Central. Oh god. Oh my god, you're right though, she does work at Gossip Central. Oh god. Oh god, you're right though, she does work at Gossip Central. Oh god. When I started my internship, every intern was female. Oh no. Oh no. Is Mr. Donovan just hiring a bunch of women and then not paying them? He's even worse than I previously thought. Holy shit. Have you ever tried competing with women for a good spot? They are relentless. I mean, competing with anyone for a spot is kind of rough. Speaking from my own personal experience, it's just a mixed bag. You're gonna have some people who are very determined to just, even though they're your coworker, they just are gonna pretend to be your manager, and that's fun. And it doesn't matter what gender they are, they're gonna do it anyway. Oh God. Have you tried making friends with any of them? Friends? Oh! I wish that I wish YouTube had more Australian sponsors so that this word would be more okay to say. Those aren't in it for friendship. They're out for blood. Sorry, I mean. Hot damn. Oh my God. Yeah, only hires women, tries to make them fear him. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Oh my God. Oh my God, that is absolutely insane. Holy shit. Okay, I'm recovered. Did not expect her to go that hard. Yikes. The other day, I got an assignment, and all I got for my efforts was an afternoon spent locked in the bathroom. And this other time, when our supervisor praised me, I'm still looking for my briefcase. Oh no. You work with a bunch of bullies. Oh, that's wretched. Oh my God. Oh, sometimes I just want to take all those bitches and throw them in the sewers or something. Let the lizard men feed on their livers. Jesus. I'm just so tired of having to deal with that. Tired of having to put up with them. Tired. Oh, that's why she was passed out. She's just exhausted. This is a hostile work environment. Ma'am, if you don't mind me saying, you should really go somewhere else. You're not being paid. You're dealing with bullying from your coworkers. Oh my God. Yeah, she's just really stressed. Holy shit. No sleeping here, please. Do you want me to call you a cab? Would you be so kind? Hey, it's Jill. Can you send a cab? The client? Just a second. Hey, Kim, I'm gonna need your full name. Kimberly LaValette. Oh my God. Oh my God. She's one of the main writers for them. And she's an intern? She wrote 2 of those articles that we read. Wait, but he was saying a lot of the stuff was ghostwriting. Is he having her actually in charge of, like, big articles? Holy shit. Wow, what a flowery name. Kimberly LaValette. No, I have no idea how to spell it. Oh, she's too sleepy to answer that. Okay, fine. Thanks a lot. They'll be here in... Oh, she's out. A minute. She's been through a lot today, I guess. Hey, Jill, bathroom's done. I'm leaving. Before you go, guide Miss LaValette to her cab on the way out, please. Oh, she woke up? And fell asleep again. Sure, anything for a client. Excuse me, miss, but please help me walk you to your cab. Pickpockets. And that's it. Are we done for the night? Seems like it. Where's Gil? And where's the girl that was here? Gil cleaned the bathroom and left because he stank. Kim woke up, had a couple of drinks, and left. So she's called Kim. How did she look to you? How was she? She was pretty freaked out when she woke up, but she managed to calm down. Are you worried about her? Or wouldn't you be? I dunno. Hey, boss, do you feel like calling you boss is too impersonal? Oh, because of what Mr. Donovan said. Not really, no. It's not like you call me that because I'm a stranger. It's just out of habit. Oh. Anyway, you're free to go after you finish washing up the glasses. Let me transfer you today's payment. Maybe I'll give Gil a small bonus for dealing with the bathroom. Thanks, boss. Hell yeah. Oh! I got an extra bonus for helping that girl calm down. Flawless service bonus. Oh, I didn't make any mistakes. I got 30% commission. Holy shit. Let's go. I got $2,400. Let's go. Fantastic. Oh, let's go. Okay, we for sure have $800. Jill is lost in thought about a hollow plant. Buying it will prevent her from getting too distracted. Oh, I can now browse danger/you. I can now visit JC Elton's. Holy shit. Okay, first. We gotta read the news. 4. Weren't you gonna have curry yesterday? I'm sorry, 4. A ghost took my money. Okay, let's unlock this real quick. Oh my gosh. Okay, first we're looking at the news. The Augmented Eye. Local Woman, Local Hero by Lana Smithy. This morning, a suicide attempt was thwarted. Oh, shit. I'm not supposed to say that word. All right, well, YouTube, don't get too mad at me. A attempt was thwarted by an unidentified local woman. It wasn't a sexualized thing, so my brain just, oh my god, that's like one of the big ones you're not supposed to say. If you even just say that word, YouTube gets mad at you, but I don't know, we're fine. This has been a fun game. The only thing that would happen is it just, sometimes the worst thing that can happen is it'll like restrict your video from like being viewed by people, but I think we're okay. I said it quickly enough. Maybe we'll be okay. The incident occurred at the Artemis Will Mall, where people noticed someone was at the rooftop of the building. Firefighters were called as soon as their presence was noticed by pedestrians, but the person jumped off without notice. Oh, I'm glad that someone who needed help got help. That's good. A mysterious rescuer. Just when the would-be victim jumped off, a local woman was able to catch them midair and fled the scene before anyone could identify her. The mall is taking extra security measures now. Oh, another one by by unidentified ghostwriters. Yes, no, you were correct, Charlotte. I can, at worst, cut it out using the VOD editing tools. I actually try not to edit VODs too much because it gets rid of the chat. The chat goes away. So for folks who like reading along with chat afterwards, it's sad because it gets rid of the VOD chat replay. I had to edit a video once because there was like a really weird copyright claim on it, like a claim, not a strike. So it was just affecting monetization, which was really weird. And it was on one of my Star Rail streams. And I was like, you know, I might as well just trim this, like make it so that I just muted the music. I didn't do anything with it. And the chat replay went away. The chat replay went away. Oh my god. Yeah. So anyway, I try not to if I can, but you were absolutely right. Worst case scenario, if I do get something in like my YouTube studio being like, this video is blah 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 blah, having issues, I'll just trim it because I'd rather it actually get like some folks being notified of the video. But damn, they got me. But yeah, if you ever wonder why people go to like great lengths to say like unalive and like other weird stuff like that, that's why. A lot of platforms do not like you even using the words, which is really stupid, if I'm gonna be totally real. It's kind of dumb because like it's just talking about like it's just describing like what's happening, but no. The world be crazy, man. But anyway, sorry. We're back to the augmented eye. 70% of our readers consider shrimp ramen to be disgusting. God damn. This is not really a surprise, but a lot of people seem to hate this particular brand of instant food. This is from a survey we conducted here at the Augmented Eye last month. We asked our readers to tell us their most hated dishes. And with a total of 6,000 votes, it looks like the market for shrimp ramen is reducing. Holy shit. That's good, because it sucks. This is not endorsed by Yumie. This is not endorsed by Yumie. It sucks so much I barf a little every time I smell it. How can anyone like that? It's ridiculous. Ugh, can't even finish this article. I'm sorry, everyone, but I have to puke. Ugh. I hope it's out of sale. Oh, God. Oh, all these articles were by Lana Smithy. All the ghostwriters. I think Alice Rabbit might be a dog. Don't trust this dog. A dog, you say? Why not? After receiving brain enhancements, they're capable of learning at near human speeds. So why is it so impossible to imagine a gifted dog who uses their brilliance for programming? Makes a lot of sense, right? Well, maybe. 0101010010000010000101. Holy shit. The dog got him. The dog got him. And I turned everything to binary. Oh, God. All right, well, some food for thought. Alice Rabbit could be a dog. Wait, is it ASCII? Man, y'all know better than I do. Oh, man. I know shit about plants and animals and the random shit about the world. Coding and other shit I don't know quite as much about. Oh, no. The forums. The forums. Whew. Miki concert, too. Danger you. Dangerous opinions. Oh, God. In the last thread, Anon wants to confess her feelings to her best friend. I still don't know. And how is she? I bet she's one of those cute, clueless girls who can't catch your signals. You say that, but she can be incredibly sharp sometimes. So I was right. That's going to be difficult. Now you have to be direct and to the point. I'm afraid that's going to be the case here. Not that I'm actually in love. Stop. Baka. I'm going to marry Miki. Stop being such an attention whore. We're here for Miki. Come on, Anon. Don't be mean. We just want to help a fellow Miki sister. You don't have to fight because of me. It wasn't my intention to derail the thread. Don't pay attention to her. Everyone else here wants to help you. I'm a guy. Now, who's the attention whore again? This thread is closed. Oh, God damn. Let's talk about Alice Rabbit. What it says on the tin. So what's the news on them? Drawing a blank right now. We haven't heard of Alice in a while now that I think about it. You think they're planning something? There's this constant rumor I hear about a terrorist attack next week. Don't scare me with that stuff, please. I have enough as it is. Lol. We're going to be attacked, and it'll be funny to see these white knight do nothing but drink. How do you know if you get hacked by Alice? It's my first time reading about them. Lurk more. Jesus Christ. Oh, so savage to each other. My God. They're just asking questions, man. She normally leaves a funny ASCII drawing and a message, something like, happy not birthday. Oh, that's actually good to know. If you ever run into random encoded things, you can try Googling Cyber Chef, typing it in, and telling it to do magic to have it auto-detect and translate. Holy shit, that's so cool. God, that's awesome. I appreciate that. god damn. Sounds lame as. Why is Alice even a celebrity? The hell? Alice was the one who leaked all the internal White Knight memos. Oh shit! She literally started the riots with the leaks. At least try with your baits. Holy hell! Alice seems pretty cool. The Miki concert #1. Okay, so let's limit all the concert conversation to this thread. How are you preparing for the best day of your life? I'm going with my boyfriend. You're replying to the boyfriend part. Why would you lie on the internet? Oh, wow. Normies, get out! That is so cute, Anon. Anyway, I'm going with a very special friend of mine. Are you the girl from the other day who had a crush on her best friend? Yes. So you're finally going to confess. Oh my god, that's the cutest thing. Damn, we should have read this thread first. But I still don't know if I like her. Just wait until Miki shows up. You'll know right away if you love her. Trust me, I've been there. How so? You'll understand once you're with her. Miki concerts are some magical shit. Oh god, that's incredible. Okay, I think we got everything. Let's go to the shop. I want to buy shit. Hover over an item to examine it. Oh my god. Cute clay houses. Feel the thrill of being scammed by souvenirs without leaving Glitch City. Maneki Neko. They say these bring luck, but its paw is broken, so I wouldn't trust him. You know, oh my god. Sorry. Bear actually bought me a cute little Maneki Neko. It's extremely adorable. It's on a little top. I've been watching a lot of Natsume recently, and Nyanko Sensei is trapped within a Maneki Neko like clay figurine, and it's very good. And so anyway, I have more of Nyanko Sensei all over my desk. I will talk lots more about Nyanko Sensei soon. Let me put this back. All right, tracking is back now. All right. God, yes. Oh, the Maneki Neko Miku Nendoroid is so good. Oh, I have too many Miku Nendoroids. Oh my god, I have too many. I actually have to stop myself from buying them. Oh god. Kira, a Miki poster. You're about to buy. No, we're good. Cutesy game poster. Poster for some cutesy game about a pink-haired witch flying on a broom. It's adorable. Assorted cartridges. They're games no collector wants, but they're still nice for displaying. A cracked Daruma. A Japanese souvenir that has seen better days. Still has a vintage charm to it. Alex figurine. From the cult classic video game Yeek. His beard grows in real time. Movie poster. Night of the Id Snatchers. Excuse me, I read that as id, but it's supposed to be ID. Night of the ID Snatchers. The beloved police mockumentary. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, God. Mega Christmas tree. Celebrate the bastardized commercial version of an already bastardized celebration. Holy shit. Replica toy Turing, not as sentient, but just as cute. PC9X, it's vintage gaming. Experience all the cumbersome load times as they were meant to be. Man, y'all gonna make me look up Yeek now. God damn, I can't believe I'm not familiar with this shit. And here I was, thinking that I knew the shit. Yeek, a postmodern RPG. Ooh. Ooh. Wait! This was only just released! Hot damn! As far as I can tell anyway, 2019. Is it made by the same people? Is it made by the same people as this? Is it just is it related to them? Let me go see. Looking it up. Developer. Nope. It looks like it's made by a different studio. Oh, they re-released it. Thank you. So it was something that was older. I was going to say something coming out in 2019, but being referenced here seemed a bit odd. Okay. Cool. Thank you. Excellent. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, man. Yeek is a horrible story game, but it got better recently. The most clowned on indie RPG. God damn. God damn. Oh. Let's see. Joker Cyclone. Despite the noisy name, it's just a fan. Fans are good, though. Really good. The Hollow Plant. Oh, I think that we are going to buy this. I think we're going to buy this. In memory of a real potted plant. Listen, sometimes if you just don't want to have to worry about watering them, fake plants are great. Just got to make sure they don't get spiders in them is all. Paper lantern. Thanks to the chemical coating preventing bugs from eating it, we advise against using it. Beer on discount for 1,000. The owner is trying to quit drinking, so he's selling them dirt cheap. Good God. Meet the staff. This one's a scrap of paper with the download code for Meet the Staff scribbled. Oh, we have another Kira Miki banner. A Sashimono, or war banner, with Kira Miki's face on it. Fills you with fanaticism. A shoulder massager, for those days where you've built up too much tension. And a Mulan tea. A coveted tea-based liquor. Tastes like green tea and kicks like whiskey. Well, we get in a hollow plant. Okay. Cool. Let's return. Excellent. Okay. I think we good, y'all. I think it's time to go to work. Holy shit, I should have a drink, sorry. It's been like 3.5 hours. Give me a second. I'm gonna have a drink really quick. Y'all have drinks? It's hydration time. Have some water, have some tea, have some soda, whatever you got, and then we're gonna go to work. This game is great. Fantastic, Rumatsu. I can make you a brand teeny. I'm so good at making them now. Wednesday. Good evening. God damn it.
Hey, Jill.
God damn it, Dana.
That's a sound you don't hear every day.
But, boss? What are you doing with that helmet?
I was just about to ask you where it came from.
A white knight came yesterday. She left and, well, she forgot to take it with her. I figured she'd eventually come looking for it, so I left it under the counter. Oh, wait. Do you regularly put things on without asking who they belong to first?
I don't plan and evaluate every move, Jill. I just act. Anyway, as your boss, I'm taking this helmet until the client comes for it.
You sound happy.
Well, this helmet is comfortable and cool. Comfortable and cool and really, really cool.
Hello. Poor Gil. John. Gil.
It's strange that you're late, Gil.
Yeah, the traffic was... Ugh!
Don't run. You have work to do.
I'm not going back to Hong Kong. Oh no, because he thought that Dana was a white knight. Holy shit. Oh god.
Hong Kong?
Chief? So sorry, I thought you were someone else.
Apparently. I'll leave the rest up to you. I'll detonate the Pluto warhead somewhere safe.
What? The what? Where now?
Nothing. If never mind.
She seems happy and not suspicious at all. She's been tense these past couple of days. If she's somehow relaxed now, that's good. Are you all set? Yep. All right. Let's do this, y'all. Let me go see. Still don't have a lot of new stuff. We keep in our playlist. Our playlist is good. Ready. Time to mix drinks. And... Ew! Oh. Miss Kim. Because of you, I got up late and lost a full day of work. And on the day, everyone got a nifty assignment too. Wait, because of me? You were the one that got me drunk and made me fall asleep like a goddamn log. So you arrived home safely. That's nice. You're welcome for that, by the way. That's all you have to say? What do you want me to say? If I felt remorse over every client that gets drunk in here, I wouldn't be working. But... True, morally speaking, I shouldn't let people get drunk. But getting people drunk is the unspoken main purpose of my job. And I did say that I didn't know how much alcohol you could handle, didn't I? Ugh. Seriously, what kind of an answer is that? Ugh. Hello, Mr. Donovan?
Do I know you?
Oh, sorry. Wait. Is he here? I thought he was on the phone. I'm sorry. He's actually here. No, why is he back? I served him too well. Oh, no. Hey, brat, you're in luck. I decided to bless this place again. Ah, luck, he says. Oh, Mr. Donovan, welcome to Valhalla. What can I get you? What do you think I want, kid? Is it a large beer? The usual. Gee, I wonder what he means. All right, a large beer. 2 aldehyde. 4 Bronson extract. 2 powdered delta. 4 Flannerguide. And 8 carbotrine. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All mixed. Perfect. Here's your large beer, sir. Yes, now that's what I call service. Yeah, hey, Mr. Donovan, can we talk about the fact that you hired a bunch of women interns? And you're not paying them? Can we talk about that? That's good to hear. What brings you here today, Mr. Donovan? Today, we were supposed to hand the interns an article topic. All those crazy bitches came flocking to me like the first high schooler with a car. Oh, I don't like this man. I guess I like him more than the other man, though. I couldn't deal with it, so I switched places with some poor sap. He was supposed to be doing an interview today, but to hell with that. What? You just gave someone else your responsibilities? Are you paying him? And thanks to all that shit, I found myself here, blessing your hellhole with my presence. You were here yesterday too. How did that come about? There's this gal that's performing at a concert later tonight. Yesterday, I was tuning the details of the interview I'd have with her today. And like I said, I'd rather work here than deal with a pack of competitive bitches. Oh my god. Oh, I see. How was the interview? Easy enough. The fact that the gal, had a nice pair of knockers helped. I'm gonna put so much Carmatrine in your drinks. Holy shit, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. We've come a long way in the department of Lilum sex appeal, I tell you. She was a Lilum, then? Yes, one of those new fancy King-class CH-1A models. I've heard they're anatomically correct in every way. Ugh. I wouldn't mind finding out about that myself. Keep it in your pants. God. Jesus. Jesus Christ. Ban him. Ban this man. Hey, you. Guy with a John face. The only correct thing he's said besides that investors suck. Huh? Me? What the hell is a John face? Yeah, you. Do I know you? I don't think so, sir. No, I'm pretty sure I know you. Wait. It was the Hong Kong riots 10 years ago, right? Oh no, it's definitely not him. He wasn't talking at all about Hong Kong whatsoever. No riots there for their freedom and for democratic processes, not at all. I've never been to Hong Kong. I certainly didn't defect from any anti-riot force after stealing supplies. Holy shit, John! I should start calling you Gil. I respect you. You defected instead of helping to suppress the riots. Holy shit. Oh, yeah, this is not an endorsement of the riots, but you know, just saying. He's not helping to contribute to any problems. Really? That's a bummer. You look like a guy who owes me a drink. You were in those riots, Mr. Donovan, or did you just cover them? See, here's the thing. I don't want to call him a class traitor because he defected, right? Like he might not have, as long as he ended up on the right side, that's okay. That's my take. Maybe he might not have started out on the right side, but it's okay. Gil, you're with us now. It probably wasn't safe for him to continue living there, but you know, maybe I shouldn't be giving too much credit to him though. Maybe he wanted to be suppressing the riots. Oh God. Do I look like some anarchist hippie to you? Rude. But I was just curious. You seem to know about it a lot. 10 years ago, I tried to start a silicon business. So I was in Hong Kong talking with some investors when those damned riots broke out. Seriously though, did they really think the laws they were trying to pass wouldn't backfire? They were openly trying to segregate people with augmentations. Yeah, that's not good. Laws enforcing segregation are pretty bad. I'm glad that people protested that. That's good. No matter how many, they have different capabilities you put in between. It's still segregation. And once people start crying segregation like that, you're doomed. This is the PR century. If you're gonna do that, disguise it a bit. Mr. Donovan, holy shit. Jesus Christ. That's, a very laconic way of summarizing the incident. I mean, there was a political agenda revolving around cheap labor. And the plan reached such a developed stage because the media was instilling fear in the public. The general fear that augmented people would become power-hungry maniacs was a key factor in the plans. Oh, Jesus. And everything is mostly the aftermath of previous protests where... On second thought, maybe it's better to be laconic. In your case. Trying to get the full picture might take you back beyond the Industrial Revolution, and doesn't seem like you're interested in that. All that happened when I got out of high school. I remember I had to turn down a scholarship in Hong Kong because of all that. Scholarship. That's no mean feat, brat. Well, I guess even without the scholarship, there would have been the language barrier. I remember I was kind of excited back then because I was really into this one Chinese idol band. It's one of those things I'd rather not remember much of. But this is Jill lore. Tell me more of the Jill lore. You'd be surprised at how easy Chinese can be. Hot damn. So you know how to speak Chinese? It's complicated with the tones and everything. I actually learned Mandarin for a brief period of time. I had some friends that could speak Cantonese, which is like a bit different from Mandarin, but like, I don't know. It definitely is something that is achievable, but the tones are really hard. Like if you're coming from like a not tonal background, it can be really tricky to actually listen for it. Obviously, like with all languages, it's better if you learn it when you're young, but it's definitely achievable. That's impressive though, Mr. Donovan. Do you speak Chinese? The only translator I had available was some pizza-faced pencil neck. What? The insults you come up with are incredible. And I wasn't gonna allow myself to be seen with that. If someone like me can learn Chinese in 2 weeks, well, I'm guessing a scholarship student might have a chance. That is strangely kind of you for such a horrible person. God damn. Tsukitsude, holy shit, do you speak Mandarin? That's crazy! That's dope! Man, it's hard. Here's the thing. So, like, I know Vietnamese is really hard, too. Like, Vietnamese has 6 tones, I think. And obviously Cantonese has tones, too. And, like, it's complicated. God damn. Y'all are incredible. Holy shit. Actually, like, reading traditional Chinese is really hard, too. It's like in Japanese, like, learning to read kanji is really hard. Like, traditional Chinese characters are really tricky. Oh, God. Why do I feel like he suddenly challenged me to finally learn Chinese? Chinese? Wait, when you say Chinese, do you mean Mandarin or Cantonese? Tsukitsude, speak Mandarin. The only thing I use it for is playing gacha with a Chinese dub. You know what, though? That's fantastic. There's incredible Chinese voice actors. Like, holy shit. That is fantastic. That's dope. Oh, man. Tangerine? Canta what? Oh, no. He doesn't speak Chinese at all, does he? When people say Chinese, they're usually referring to the written word, not the spoken word. It's important to clarify because there are a lot of dialects in the Chinese language. In Hong Kong, lots of people speak Cantonese, so just saying Chinese won't do. They are different languages. You know, actually, okay, quick story time. So I had some friends in high school who spoke Mandarin, and they took me to a Chinese market where we were going around, and they were like showing me all of the really tasty dumplings and all the tasty bao, and oh, it was very, very good. And anyway, we got to a particular part of the market where the folks who were selling things didn't speak very much English, and they didn't speak Mandarin. They spoke Cantonese. And so my friend tried to speak to each other in like she was speaking Mandarin and he was speaking Cantonese, and somehow we were able to buy some tarts. It worked out. We were able to pick up some tarts and it was fine. But it took a little bit because the languages are like, they're technically different enough that there's some words like in Cantonese that are going to be different from Mandarin, and like some of the tones are different with how like emphasis on certain words and things. Oh, Uematsu, wait, so I have a restaurant by me called the Mandarin Canton. Is that just telling me they have Mandarin and Cantonese Chinese style food? It might be. That would, oh God, this is making me so hungry now. God. Yes, Tsukitsude, it was egg tarts. Oh my God, egg tarts are so good. We actually bought like a dim sum recipe book as well as like other baking books. for some Chinese sweets, and I'm very excited because I love them. I love them so much. Oh my god, egg tarts are fantastic. When we were in San Francisco earlier this year, when we were walking through Chinatown, we went and grabbed like some freshly made egg tarts off the street. Oh, oh, it was good. Oh my god, fresh egg tarts are so good. Oh man. But yeah, all the dim sum places are like very competitive to get into. Like we have to get up early and then show up, wait in line a little bit and then hop in. But oh my god, they're so tasty. Oh my god, salt and pepper chicken wings sound so good. Oh god, I'm so hungry. I'm gonna need to eat something after this. You might have learned Cantonese because you were only going to Hong Kong. Or you might have learned Mandarin because it's the one spoken by the majority elsewhere. I went to Hong Kong and managed to seal a deal. I have no idea about anything else. Right. Anyways, surely a student with a scholarship can serve me a Mars blast too, right? Yes, sure. Right on it. He wants a Mars blast. That's a change of pace. Mars blast. One of these is enough to leave your face red like the actual planet. All right, 6 Bronson. Oh. Do you think he wants a double? No, this will count as a big drink anyway. We're fine, we're fine. 4 Flanner Guide. 1 Powdered Delta, 2 Carmetrine. Okay, let me count these. 6 Bronson, 1 Powdered Delta, 4 of these, 2 of these. Okay. Give him a double. It already counts as a big drink, thankfully, which is good. If he wants a bigger one, I'll make him a bigger one. Okay, so this is blended. No ice, no age. Okay. Blending, blending, blending. Stop. Perfect. Okay, Mars Blast. Here you go. All right, I guess I'll believe your story. Right. Hey kid, I got wasted yesterday, so there's a certain protocol here. Would you mind telling me if I said anything someone could use against me in a court of law? Unless complaining about your investors can be used as a legal weapon, I don't think so. Good. Those sons of bitches. What did I tell you? How they wanted unreasonable stuff, how they feel like they have more power than you, and all that. Oh yeah, I recall something like that. Then again, it seems to be something I say a lot when drunk. That and, oh, racial slurs in German? Mr. Donovan. Mr. Donovan. I'm glad you didn't say that. Maybe don't say that. Thank you. Slurs in what language? Why? But let me tell you something. There are people worse than your investors. Oh, I'm terrified to hear who. Your clients. Okay, that's good. I was a bit worried for a second there. Excuse me? Your readers. If you think clients are always right, then you're wrong. Unless I'm the client, that is. God, he is just perfectly horrible. We live in an era where PR is the first and only word in anything. You can sell the shittiest of stuff and people will buy it if you're the apple of their eyes. But make one mistake and it's over for you. You're suddenly a criminal to them. No chance of appeal. God's forbid if they ever catch something you said out of context. Okay, but you did admit to using slurs. So, like, a month ago, we had to clarify that we were talking about the animal in an article about cougars in nearby forests. Oh, Jesus. Oh, because we got a pack of 40-year-old divorced soccer moms crying about hurt feelings. Jesus Christ, Mr. Donovan. Holy shit. Holy shit. They were having picnic parties in the same forests and thought we were writing about them. God, I hope at least one of them gets eaten by their damned namesake. Holy shit, Donovan. Ah. Yeah, it's funny when somebody else hears it, but the smell of rosy perfume still makes my blood boil. Nowadays, nobody can take a joke. They're always out for blood. Well, it's more like, times change. There's plenty of funny things that people are still saying, but maybe the things that you thought were funny are not super funny anymore. That one did get me to laugh, but like, good goddamn. I don't know. I feel like it's a really stupid sentiment to be like, you can't joke about anything anymore. No, it's stupid. You can totally joke about things. Just don't be an asshole. It's not hard. And maybe the jokes that punch down at people just for like, lol, she's a woman, so therefore she's, I don't know, a bimbo, or like, oh, they're gay. That's the joke. Maybe that was just bad humor. I'm just saying. I watch plenty of comedians and they're funny as hell. Holy shit. You can say some extremely dark shit too, and it can still be very funny. So goddamn. Goddamn. Oh my god, Charlotte, thank you! Just a heads up, since you liked the Cyber Chef tip, I put a little annotated screenshot in the Discord to try and help. Thank you! God, y'all are fantastic. Uematsu! Older cats mentioned. Uematsu's here. Listen, we like older women. we love our older women here. It's good, man. It's good. Oh, man. God. Yeah, exactly. It's so stupid. Imagine being a woman. And that's just the joke. It's very stupid. But yeah, anyway. Yes, we love women. We love women here. Women are awesome. Men are cool too. And our wonderful NB friends are awesome too. Everyone's cool. Oh, you can't win. You will always offend somebody. Oh boy, he does sound like the type that is just real upset when he gets canceled. Oh yes, there is no such thing as old, only aged, indeed. And while some take it graciously, many just love feeling insulted. They relish the thought of ganging up against something. Oh, Jesus Christ, you're one of those people, huh? Complaining about, oh, I just said one racial slur in German, and now all the people on the future Twitter are all mad at me. Oh, can't make a joke about anything anymore. God damn. Those hypersensitive bastards are your clients. They're the ones you have to target. I run a goddamn newspaper. The whole point is to present news in the most neutral way possible. Being offended by a newspaper is like being angry at the mirror. No, it's not exactly, but you know, if you present the news, you do have to present it neutrally. You know, sure, let's go with that. You also have really crappy opinion columnists, so... I mean, it's not like he's totally wrong, but he is definitely wrong about this particular thing. Oh, God. Hearing it from him is kind of... Damn, look at the time. I need to get back to work soon. Jesus, you're still on the job? Really? I just finished an interview. It must be posted as soon as possible. Neutral, yeah, as if the shrimp ramen was neutral. You know, they went swinging with that one. Good goddamn. The fact that we're posting it after the chick finished her concert is enough of a problem already. Something delayed the interview. The interview was supposed to happen last Friday. One of the interns, this meek little girl, was supposed to do it, but for some reason, she just didn't. I spent 2 days negotiating something else instead. Negotiating? Did you have to pay or something? Basically, when that encore concert happens, I need to plaster that chick's face all over the front page. I see. Okay then, one last drink before I leave. God damn. Give me something bitter to wake me up. Sure. Mr. Donovan wants something bitter to wake him up. I wonder if some alcohol would help too. Bitter drinks, alright. 2 Adelhyde and 2 Bronson extract. Oh yeah, this is the one that tastes like chocolate milk. Okay, let's go. Bitter gut punch. Ooh, gut punch is actually pretty good. I think gut punch is the winner so far. Let's look. A pile driver. Oh God. How about the tears of your employees? Bitter enough. Jesus Christ. It's beautiful. Oh, it doesn't burn as hard on the tongue, but you better not have a sore throat when drinking it. Bitter suplex. Holy shit. A small twist on the pile driver, putting more emphasis on the tongue burning and less on the throat burning. Yeah, no, we gotta give him the Grizzly Temple. This one's kind of unbearable. It's mostly for fans of the movie it used to be in. Okay, let's do a suplex. Suplex sounds good. We'll just double it. Okay, let's do Bronson. 8 of those. 1. Okay, 8. 6 of these. 1, 6, and 6 of the alcohol. Perfect! Amazing! Still on the job. Here's some drinks named after physical moves. Let's go! Oh, it's on the rocks and it is mixed. Okay. A suplex. Hell yeah. Let's do this. Here you go. Yeah, this works just fine. You know, I feel like I should compensate the poor bastard that took the heat today. Oh, you don't say? Oh, maybe you should pay the person. Oh? Yeah, that kid, Joel, Jean, Guillermo, Hirohito, or I can't remember his name. That kid is always gushing about that idol I interviewed. I can't remember anyone for shit, but he's annoying enough to make me remember him. So, I don't know. Feel like I cock-blocked him big time by taking his gig away. Worst of all, I left him to fend off a pack of crazy bitches. Jesus Christ, Donovan. And that's something I wouldn't wish on anyone, not even my worst enemies. Well, maybe 2 of them. You're sounding so considerate right now, Mr. Donovan. I'm no saint, kid, but I'm a man. And a man must never cock-block another man unless he's trying to your mom. Oh my God. Merry Christmas, everyone. Holy shit. What if it's your dad? Oh, Jill! Did I stutter? Maybe you could get him tickets or something. Nah, see, that'd mean he'd be off work. And I need him to be at my beck and call tonight. I've seen that brat talked no end about her. So, I know, I'll let him write about her somewhere else in the newspaper. Give him the food critics column. It's shit anyways. Jesus. I'm so nice. God damn. I'm out, kid. Jesus. Thank you. Please come again. That'd be something interesting to see, I guess. That was, very tiring.
Hey, Jill, I think I have a problem.
Don't tell me. Boss.
Yep. I can't take the helmet off.
God damn it, Dana!
Yeah, very funny.
Did you check the internet for help?
How to take off a Valkyrie-type White Knight helmet is not precisely a common query, you know? I could break it, but I don't want to damage a client's property.
What? Did you run out of air? Dana! Earth to Dana! Future New Jersey the 3rd to Dana!
I just realized you served a Valkyrie in Valhalla.
Shit. Don't scare me like that. God, I thought you died. I got all panicked.
I don't think you can run out of air with this helmet.
What are you gonna do?
I know someone that might help me. I'll give her a call. Let's see, where was her number? Oh, here it is. Hey, Iris! I need some unclogging advice.
Iris? I've heard Chief call her a couple of times. Maybe she's a friend? More importantly, will Chief be fine? She will. Even if there's no God or Buddha, you can always trust Boss. Yeah, let's hope you're right. Oh my god! Oh, she's adorable. I think this is her. We finally made it. I wanted to make sure that for sure we met Dorothy before we called it for the day. I wanted for sure to meet her. Hey, honey, can you see me? Ah, Dorothy. Yeah, I can see you. Why? Really? Man, did they sell me the wrong stuff? Who sold you what?
Jill, I'm gonna be out for a bit to buy a screwdriver and bacon and... are you talking to yourself again?
Dana can't see her? What? No, I'm not. Hello?
Oh, hello, Dorothy, wherever you are.
Oh, thank God. I was so worried. Okay, Dorothy's here. This is concerning that we were talking to ourselves. I'm guessing that we saw, I don't know. I wonder what we were talking to. Was it the tutorial? Ooh.
I'll be back in a bit then.
Good luck with your bacon and screwdrivers. She didn't see you. Oh, I get it now. They sold me a Vic jammer, not an optic camouflage system. Oh! Care to explain? Have you seen those pics or videos of someone stripping or undressing? But I mean the ones where the clothes are the only thing you see and the other person is invisible. Come again? There's people out there with a fetish for invisible people. Where you can only see a few articles of clothes floating about. I was trying to find something that would let me cater to that fetish, but my contact misunderstood my request. Oh my god, Dorothy. I asked him to bring me something that'd make me invisible, and he did. But I'm only invisible to cameras. Even then, wouldn't your clothes be invisible too, with such a jammer or something? You have a point. Oh well, I'll work something out. Maybe I'll get a nano camo module. A nano camo? Haven't you heard of nano camo? They're a military technology company that recently branched to civilian appliances. They use nanotechnology to make fabric or other materials take any color or texture you want. Hot damn. You can order a module from them and change the colors of clothes, walls, or tables with it. Oh, that sounds interesting. Maybe I'll look it up. What does that have to do with what you want, though? If I remember correctly, they have a module that makes things almost invisible to the human eye. It was quite pricey last time I checked, though. Almost. To the human eye? Well, it's not perfect. If you move, you'd be an eerie, surroundings-colored blob. And we Lil'em see things differently, so it's ineffective against us. Still, it might be what I need. Now, what was that about talking to yourself again? Oh. In the background. She was there for a minute. Nothing important. What are you having? What can I serve to you, Dorothy? I'm in a good mood, so give me a piano woman. Oh, thank God! I wanted to see what this looked like. Sure. Piano woman. All right. 5 Adelheid. 5 Bronson. 2 Powder Delta. 3 Flammer Guide. And 3 Carmatrine. My God, this is a big drink. It's aged and mixed. Okay. So let me double check. I got 5, 5, 2, 3, 3, and then mix, not blend. Okay. The piano woman. Oh my gosh. It's so pretty. 1 piano woman. Thanks. I love these ones, you know? I keep them for special occasions, whenever I'm feeling good or when I need to get out of a slump. And today? Today I feel good. Oh my God, she's adorable. That's nice. Okay then, how's this for a bonus payment? Oh, the ticket from Friday. Can't believe I still remember that. That guy was so nice in giving it to me. Too bad it was filled to the brim with dogs. I would have enjoyed the drink here otherwise. So did she try to show up on Friday? We just had all the corgis. Holy shit. Oh, God damn, man. Holy shit. I don't think this ticket should be valid. But then again, they were improvised, so there isn't really a contract involved or anything. You know, if you're really lonely enough to start talking to yourself, we could hit an arrangement. Keep me fed and I'll keep you company. Hot damn, Dorothy, thank you. I appreciate that. You'll still need to pay if you want to get naughty, though. I appreciate the offer. Thank you, ma'am. I'm not interested in your services, but you are welcome here anytime. We can talk shop. We can just hang. We can just have a good time. I think I'll pass. I already have a cat that does all that. Do you pay him to... Oh, no. Finish that sentence and I'll make you truly become invisible. That is not what I meant by that. You know that is not what I meant by that. My cat and I have a platonic relationship. Thank you. Fine. Consider this a standing offer, though. Oh, hey, John. Dorothy. Oh my gosh, Dorothy has such power. She's able to call him John, and it just goes right over his head. I didn't see you here last Friday. I was dealing with some stuff over the weekend. And Monday. Yeah. And was it a girl? I wish. And what did you do? I'd rather not talk about it. Hey, honey, what did he do? Gil's been a complete mystery for as long as I've known him. His past is like a nebulous mass that tries to bite him every once in a while. Nebulous? You hear so much random stuff. It's hard to make connections about what happened when. And, you know, people lie. Does your boss know about it? She said, I'm not one to judge. Seems like she knows what the hell's going on. But I think I'm better off not knowing. It's not really that necessary, and it's a pain to think about. I'm right here, you know? Oh, I'm sorry, John. My apologies, John. Did I tell any lies? No, but never mind. Oh, yeah, about your boss. Why was she wearing a helmet? She found it, she put it on, and now she's stuck. Oh, yeah, randomly putting on stuff you find is problematic. No shit. I mean, there's this girl that wanted to see if she could use a glass bottle as a... A bit early for those stories, don't you think, Dorothy? And nope. By the way, it's weird that I didn't see you yesterday. I have a job too, you know? Yeah, but you usually come before you start. Aww, did you miss me that much? Oh my god, Dorothy's great. Holy shit. Yesterday was a bit different. I worked the entire day. Oh my god. I don't know if I should ask. Oh, it was weird, but not kinky weird. The guy paid me to spend all day pretending to be his daughter. Oh my god. Really? That doesn't sound familiar at all. Yeah, I go to his house at 11 a.m., dress as requested, and spend all day there. Play some games, occasionally tell him I love him, go to bed when ordered, and leave. Nothing sexual. I used to expect him to push me against the ground and have his way with me. Oh, God! But after 3 years, it's unlikely that'll happen. Oh my god. For 3 years, she's been serving as his pretend daughter because he can't handle, like, actually forming proper connections with people and being honest about himself. Yeah, or 1 day a year for 3 years now. Oh, but last year, he also wanted me to play the part on his daughter's birthday. Wait a second. Does he have a daughter or not? Had. Seems she died 4 years ago. Oh my god. Oh. Yep. I seem to attract that kind of people for some reason. What kind of people? Nobody. I said nothing. Give me a moon blast, would you? Oh god. Damn, Ingram. Jesus. I want to go and play back through this and give him sweet drinks. Maybe have him, like, talk about how sad he is that his daughter is dead and, like, actually work through some of this shit. Stop just, like, trying to drown himself in, like, sex and alcohol. Good God. All right, Dorothy. 1 moon blast coming right up. We got 6 Adelhyde. 1 powdered Delta. Flanner Guide, 2 Garmatrine on the rocks and blended. Let's make sure 6, 1, 1, 2. Mix. Wait till we get to the blending part. Doop a doop a doop a doop a doop a doop a doop. Wonderful. Moonblast. Here you go, my lady. There's something interesting about this drink. I don't actually like it, but I can't stop drinking them. Wait, really? It tastes like a bit of sugar drowned in pure alcohol. Small wonder you feel that. There's something I've been meaning to ask you. Yes, I'm single, and I don't mind that you're a girl. Thank you, Dorothy. I do swing both ways, so I do appreciate it, but not what I was asking. Do you actually mind what anyone is? Not at all. Anyway, it's not about that. Do all DFC 72s look like kids? Yes and no. Out of factory, we look like kids because our development needs to be as close to human as possible. Then you look like babies outside the factory. And nope, every fresh DFC 72 looks about 10 to 13. Makes it easier to upgrade later. Upgrade? Once a DFC 72 passes 3 maturity tests, it can opt for a factory upgrade. Said upgrade alters its body to something older. Some go for it, some don't. Will you ever go through it? I dunno. Right now, I'm a rarity. You don't find many like me in my line of work, so I have an advantage. God damn, Dorothy. I really need that advantage, you know? How so? When people hire me, half the time it's not because I'm me. The amount of role-playing I have to do on a normal night is ridiculous. So if I stop looking underaged, I'll lose my advantage over everyone else. Jesus Christ, Dorothy. Oh, that's so sad. Yeah, she just... Oh my God. Jesus. God damn, that's sad. I didn't think about it that way. Should I think about it at all? I mean, maybe I'll go through with it if I ever decide to retire or something. But right now, I'm just fine the way I am. I see. God damn. Good evening, Gil. Jesus, Jamie? Just rolling up in here in the middle of a very, heart-to-heart talk that we're having. Everything will be okay. Welcome to... Does that happen a lot? Not really. I'm not normally this in sync with John. It would happen less if Jill would actually let people call her Jules. Call me Jules and I'll make sure every time you sit, you'll hear the cling of your shaker. Fine, fine. I'll be with you in a minute, Jamie. Just let me finish here. Sure, no hurry. Hello, sailor. Hello, young lady. Just call me Dorothy. You're Jamie, right? Nice to meet you, Dorothy. Hey, let me buy you a drink. Oh, I couldn't let you do that. I insist. I got a hefty bonus the other day, and today I'm in a good mood. I suppose it'd be impolite of me to reject. Sure, I'll take your offer. Yay! Honey, I'll have a big sunshine cloud. I'll be fine with just a gut punch. Come on, don't be stingy. Ask for something more expensive. I'd rather not. Man, that girl puts me on edge with the way she addresses people. Okay then, let me get your orders. 1 big sunshine cloud and 1 gut punch. Press next after you make the first mix to make the second drink. Make both before serving. Okay. Cool, so we'll do sunshine cloud first. Sunshine cloud. And then we'll do some Karmatrine. Bless her. On the rocks and blended. I don't want to add too much alcohol to her thing. Oh, do we want to make it big? I thought that the sunshine cloud was for her. Okay. Can I actually make it big? I probably can. No. She requested big. Thank you. Okay, y'all are saving my asses over here. Okay, I have to... Oh, God. Hold on. I have to add a bunch of shit because the Karmatrine doesn't count towards it. So just to confirm, did she want a big sunshine cloud? Does he just want a regular gut punch? Because I can make a regular gut punch for him. But if she wants a big sunshine cloud, I gotta add a bunch of this. Just 2 of each of these until I get into the big category. 1, 2. Ooh. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. And then 1, 2. Okay, we're doing good now. Add a bit more Karmatrine. Okay. Okay. Oh my God, you're right. It does one big sunshine cloud and one gut punch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, God. Oh, y'all are right. I thought that, I'm sorry. I made that extra big, didn't I? The big, in my head, I'm like, I gotta make it over 10. But you're right, I can just double it. I was trying to do the math of getting it over 10. Okay, hold on. I'll just double this real quick. Okay. We don't need it to be absolutely enormous. Okay, on the rocks and blended. Fantastic. Oh, God. All right, let's mix this. Sunshine cloud next. Okay, then we want gut punch. Let's go gut punch. The game did advise players to relax while playing, but what have you been drinking, Yumie? Too much work is what I've been drinking. I was thinking of having a drink at some point. That sounded pretty good. Okay, let's do a gut punch. Okay, 5 bronze extract. Oh, I think I could actually make this big, couldn't I? Let's do it. Let's give him a big one. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One of those. 2 Karmatrine. Okay. All right. And then this is aged and just regular mixed. Perfect. Okay, let's serve. Here and here. Thank you. All in order. Thank you, Dorothy. Don't mention it. And thank you, Jill. It's my job. Hey, Dorothy, may I ask you something private? If you need a price list, I have a convenient card with updated fees. I can give you a discount if you pay for the room or invite me to dinner. No, thank you. It's not about that. God damn, Dorothy. Oh, she's so prepared. Jesus. I hope at some point that she's able to... I don't know. I'm glad that she's at least happy. I know it's hard work. God damn. Jesus. And then go ahead. I don't think you can ask me something I've never been asked before. Is it true that the DFC-72 line leaves tracking nanomachines in the other person after... well... after... after they have sexual intercourse? Yes. That's a semi-myth that nobody has tried to dispel. It's true, but also not true at the same time. Care to explain? We do not have tracking nanomachines, but they are released when the body enters alert mode. When you're being assaulted or the like. That way, the authorities can chase down the attacker. Oh! I guess that's something, I suppose. Uematsu! Ah! Mods! My innocent eyes and ears, I know! Shield yourselves! Shield yourselves! It's kind of buggy, though. I've heard stories of DFC-72s who marry, get nervous on their wedding night, and bam! Oh! And their partners end up spending the honeymoon in jail. Oh, God! I see. And besides, I've modded myself so much that if any tracking nanomachines were still being released, I'd have to commend their tenacity, to be honest. God damn. There's also this urban myth that those nanomachines help improve performance, but that's just silly. And now I get to ask you something. Sure, go ahead. How much of you is still organic? Just enough that my skin still heals over time. Come on, you know that's not what I mean. I'll tell you that, nothing more, young lady. Fine, see if I care. Honey, I'm going. I'll leave you with the meanie. Thank you. Please come again, Dorothy. That girl's something else, huh? She's so earnest about what she does. It's kind of hard not to root for her. She also has no qualms about anything whatsoever, and that becomes a problem from time to time. Okay, I'm done here. All right, I'm gonna go and take my...
Gil! I need your girly hands for a second here.
Damn it, Dana! Coming! Sorry, can you take care of him while I help her? Sure, no problem. I apologize if I'm taking time from your break. No, don't worry. Sorry, you'll have to deal with me. You're no problem, Jill. Yeah, but you usually seem to have a blast when Gil's the one serving you. Anyway, do you want something else? Can you make me a Mars blast? Yeah, that I can. Let's go. Mars blast. 6 bronze extract. 1 powder delta. 2 karmatrine. And 4 flannerguide. Blam. Okay. 6 bronzen, 1 powdered. Flannerguide, karmatrine. Mix until blended. Oh my gosh, wait, is that true? I can change the TV screen by clicking on it? Oh my god. I should go do that. Hold on. The more you know. Oh my god. Hassy 0. Oh my god. Here you go. Bitter and mind-numbing. Just like war. Oh god. Have you been to war? Life's a war we fight every day, Jill. So you haven't been to a war. Not to an official one, at least. There's something I've been wondering for a while now. What could that be? First, it was how a professional assassin could be so polite and pleasant to be around. He's a professional assassin? Holy shit. But I guess your line of work doesn't have to have any bearing on your personality. Thanks a lot. What I've often wondered about is how you can be so calm here. Aren't you worried about police or the like? Well, first of all, I try to keep everything as clean as possible. Second, I don't come here looking for trouble, so I don't raise suspicion. And finally, you can thank your boss for easing my mind about other folks. My boss? I've seen what she's done. I feel safe here. She could take care of things if I went haywire. Haywire? You? Don't mind that. The fact he has so much confidence in our boss, holy shit, as an assassin is incredible. You know, he is such a pleasant customer, though. This is so nice. Hard not to mind it if you just said, you wouldn't happen to know how she got her mechanical arm, would you? I heard she lost her original fighting a cyborg wrestler that had gone rogue. Just a rumor, though. Damn. I still don't know then. Have you tried asking her? She told me it's more interesting if it's left a mystery. Which leads me to believe that she might have started some of the rumors herself. They're believable because she's her. Maybe I'll see her in action one day. You should. It's quite the show. Good news, Jill! The helmet came off and you can take your break. Oh, finally. It's always a pleasure, Jamie. Thank you for being such a pleasant customer. Holy shit. Thank you, Jill. Boss, break. All right. Woo! This game is delightful. I'm going to save. And then I think that I unfortunately have to call it because it's been 4.5 hours. And I do still have work tomorrow, which sucks. So I need to get some sleep. But thank you all so much for joining me. This was absolutely delightful, hilarious, completely unexpected in a lot of ways. Even if I'd known about some stuff ahead of time, I still would have played this game because this game is awesome and this was so much fun to play with you all. Holy shit. Even if this video isn't eligible for monetization, it's worth it. Oh god, this is great. Yeah, I know I do have work tomorrow too. The saddest truth is I actually have to work on Christmas Eve. That's bullshit. Thankfully, I get the rest of the week after Christmas off. But like, yeah. It's stupid. I'm still pissed about that. I'm still pissed that my work doesn't give Christmas Eve off. It's so stupid. I have to like fight my coworkers to get Christmas Eve, and I just gave up this year. So, but I think that I get to get off work an hour early. Yippee. I think I get off at 3 instead of 4. What a mercy. Yes. It's not like anyone is doing anything on Christmas Eve. Why do I have to work on it? Whatever. It'll be a slow day. It'll be fine. Oh, God, no. Some of you folks are also working. Oh, God. I'm glad that at least you'll get Christmas off. Enjoy the holidays. I know some folks don't celebrate Christmas, and that is totally fine. I still wish that you all have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful holiday season. For those of you who are members, come hang out in 2 days. I'll be going through all of your very awesome questions, and I'll just be swearing a lot, so it'll be fine. And then the day before Christmas Eve, so the 23rd, for some of you, it will be Christmas Eve. We're gonna watch some holiday movies together, and it'll be great. And yes, thank you to the Snack Mods for being absolutely incredible. Oh my god, y'all are fantastic. Huge round of applause for how awesome they are. Thank you all for, like, on a serious note, this has been a really, really hectic year with a lot of shit that has gone wrong with, like, my house and, like... with getting sick and like a lot of other things, and you all have made it so much better. So thank you. I really appreciate it. Holy shit, Gabriel. Thank you for the gifted memberships. Holy shit. It's extremely kind. Oh my god. Y'all are wonderful. Thank you all so much. And I will see you folks very, very soon. Even though I won't have more streams that are public for the rest of the year, keep an eye out on the channel. I don't know. I heard something, some sleigh bells ringing. Maybe Santa's gonna be bringing some stuff. Santa Yumie. I don't know. Keep an eye out once Christmas Eve and the rest of the month happens. All right, folks. I'll see you soon. Bye. God damn, this was a fun game. Merry Christmas, everyone! I will see you folks soon. Keep an eye out on the channel. I do mean it. There's a ton of shit that's going to be dropping. Like, I don't think y'all are prepared for the amount of shit that's dropping. Anyway, bye!